and the next video has begun.
Will I enjoy watching it?
What, my psychological and physical pain? Why is it also only my clothing seeds get eaten? I need to get more cotton now. Is there even cotton on this map? Because I don't remember what we had on this map for plants. Yep, there are 53 cotton plants between 132 and 168. I feel like 168 would be the easiest place to check for cotton. It's got to be the smallest amount, but maybe not. 132 going the other way would have a small area over here. Yeah, no, that's way easier to check for cotton. One of this area has to be cotton. I don't know which one of those is which, but we can check. Rye, cotton, found it. And I guess it's anything that has that weird growth in the black square effect. Nope, you're rice, you're taro, you're maize. I think we found the one and only cotton plant. And now I cannot ungather. Why am I not ungathering? There we go. Blade weed. There you go. Are the seeds eaten, or are you just not processing the raw plants fast enough? Actually, that is a good point. No, you're right. We just happen to have hundreds of cotton plants. Why aren't you processing them? The hell do you mean? What? What? Because this farmer's workshop does everything. Okay, how about this? You have milk, right? Milk, animal, just recheck daily. Let's put that over by cheese. Milk a day keeps the things at bay. All right, let's get rid of milking an animal. Processing plants and spinning thread is kind of part of the same thing. One's for the animals, though. How are we shearing them again? You know what? We'll put that over here, too. No more milking. Spin thread is at least 10. There you go. We've moved everything over to that one. Process. Why is this not even a thing? All right. New idea. Work order. Condition of your reagents. There's at least 10 plants. Process 5 of them. All right, so that is an order. Do it. All right, so yeah, no, apparently we're fine. We just keep not using them. Thank you, Domine. Domine's got the common sense award for today. Domine gets to sit in a common sense chair. It's real comfy and it reclines. Seriously though, I think we're getting too many damn animals though. Oh my god. They need to be butchered now. Look, the spider butcher orders, they're climbing. Look at this. Giant hamsters has skyrocketed to 20 hamsters. The cavies has skyrocketed to 10. Bobcats are having their own cat explosion right now. Who does butchering? It's not a farmer's shop, right? No, it's literally just a butcher's. Build workshop butchers. We about to start cutting some heads. One, two, three. We're gonna need to make 5 people be able to cut a head off at once. No, I think it got changed around. Butchery is off of... We don't have a butcher. No wonder things aren't dying. Who's the hauler? You. What was our butcher guild called? Meat packers? We have 1 meat packer. Why didn't I see your skill earlier? Alright, now we have 2 butchers. You're turning off those 3 skills. Shouldn't have bone carving anyways. The other guy can do leather working. You are both butchers. One of you can turn can tan the leather. Kill the animals. It's one of you a butcher shop. This is a butcher shop. Butcher shop is cluttered because of the fucking dog fat. Alright, new idea. Kitchen. I believe I told you not to use dog fat. No, I said don't use tallow. It hasn't rendered the fat. We need another kitchen to render the fat. I've never suffered from success this much before. We literally just have too much stuff. So that means we're going to need more dwarves. But no, we're going to need collapse all. We are going to need another kitchen staff. No, we have 3. 1 kitchen, 1 for brewing, 1 for other kitchen. I'm gonna take you off of brewing right now. The other guy is more than capable of handling it. That way, you're only doing cooking, and if I make it be Death Star 175, does nothing but rendering, we can at least clear the other place. I'll just say legendary required to use the place here, and I'll make it do nothing but render fat all day. This way, the butcher gets less cluttered. How many puns until I get the pun share? None. The pun share is just an endless series of spikes and suffering. I feel like the elves gave us an insidious virus of look at all these animals knowing that they were going to propagate and lag us out. I feel like this is just one giant plan that we stumbled into. I might have to genuinely cheat. I might have to do that kill command thing, start killing off some of these animals. Because we have a lot of them. We have 87 dwarves and 400 animals on this map. This is not a dwarven fort. This is not a dwarven fort. This is an animal fort. So something's gonna have to start dying. Namely those hamsters. I don't know why I'm keeping them alive. They need to die. Every single hamster. There's too many of the damn things. Black bears. I'm not entirely sure why we bred them to the proportions we did. I mean, yeah, they're bears and they're dire, but they should be outside now. They could fight. Where the other animals died, we should move the black bears out there. The next time the elves attack us, they can walk into a wall. Just a wall of black bears. I know we like them inside as kind of a zoo, but maybe they start doing defense for the base. Also, there might be a few too many of them in that room. These are all multiple black bears. So many bears. Flood the surface with lava. I mean, that's kind of a half point later, but we haven't gotten to that point yet. I need to flood the tube with magma. And then only when we are safely contained within shall we release the magma unto the rest of the world. Because that's supposed to go over by 2. Meaning, this needs to be there. And that needs to be there. I'm actually, you know, as a side thing, I'm surprised that we kept our dire moose alive so long. Remember the whole, they'll eat you out of house and home? I mean, they're still kicking. Don't we have like 2 bulls too? I think the amount of food that they ate was slightly exaggerated. Either that or they just meant like you couldn't keep them contained inside like an inside farm. Because they're not starving. They're doing pretty well. These animals need to go. Your skunks and shit like that. They need to go. Where's our fucking cook? Build. We have plenty of meals. I shudder to think. I just thought about that. How many meals do we have? We have lots of meat pots. I don't even know if the kitchen's been run in a while. I mean, yeah, the kitchen hasn't even been kitchening. Just make 5 meals repeatedly. The whole time I thought we were clearing things up, and they just quit on me. So this is just filled with gobbledygook basic crap. Yeah, this is where all of our things have been going, because they haven't been turning it into food. Well, what have they been doing then? How do they build up their skill? How are kitchen staff so leveled up if they haven't been kitchening? Yeah, you go ahead. You just drink. You drink your worries away. Don't worry about, you know, doing your job or anything. I thought this entire time we were like compressing things slowly, but I guess not. We don't have any traders here, so I can't bring gear here. We have too many items. We've made way too much shit. I thought behind the scenes we were like reduction. I thought we were reducing and compressing items down, and then we could get rid of a bunch of them. But no, that's not happened at all. We're nowhere close to that happening. I've been trying to get rid of the bones to make the bone bolts to shoot, but I'm starting to suspect that all I'm doing is making 5 times as many items for the game to count. I would if I could. The only animal that you can attach to a military is a war-trained or possibly a hunter-trained animal. And the only animal we have trained is our dire war grizzly. That was what we had some of them doing. Yeah, I'm going to switch them off of bone bolts and put them on decorate with bone. But also, most of them aren't even out here. We have however many apprentice crafters, and they're not doing shit. They're just not. These are our apprentice crafters. 3 of them are now decorating with bones. So some of that was my fault, I guess. Some are just watching demonstrations. We're kind of getting to the point where for some reason the guild priority is like overtaking everything else for no reason. Tarmf has been just cranking out basalt rings, though. Can we just address that Tarmf at least has been doing his work? Tarmf has not let up as a stone crafter. I don't even know where that is right now. It's probably flooded. It's not that cluttered. I wonder where all the crafts are going. He's been working. Tarmf knows what to do. I do like, though, how we've gone all the way down to 87 dwarves. Like, I think we've gotten all we can get. Because the hard limit was like at 110. We didn't lose that many dwarves that fast. So I think we were like hitting the limit of dwarves in the map. Coca Koala. Maybe they'll just never do anything to Coca Koala as we need them as a bearing. Okay. Problem is we got invaded. Our frames took a nosedive when we got invaded. And they haven't climbed too far up since then. They're not that low, but they're low enough to piss me off. Right now, they're busy bringing the bears out. Boom, boom, boom. Wondering if before I do a Fortress stream, if I should like go into the BIOS setting of the game PC and like crank it to super game mode deluxe on the fucking processor and like crank it up to 5 gigahertz. I mean, this is true. That might help a bit. I don't think it will help them not breed anymore. Let's stop them getting frisky. Frisky animals. Mass gelding. The issue I'm running into, I'm loving these ideas. These are actually good ideas, particularly the gelding thing. I should just geld the fuck out of everything. Is we need the dwarf to respond to do it. Like we're approaching this critical level of the dwarves basically just don't take any orders anymore. I'm gonna sugar rush myself and go grab myself a bowl of ice cream. I'll be right back. I'm back. Gelding will work. I swear I came back and it was slower than when I left. Let us go into animals. Is there a way to sort by male? Gelding might not work. A lot of these animals are already up for butchering. Gelding prolongs them to later. Butchering kills them now. If we can just get them to butcher, we'll be good. No, I don't think the human bard is contributing to this. I wish there was a way. Like, I'm surprised after all this time that there's no DF hack command to be like a quick scan of my items and units and stuff to be like, we predict X, Y, and Z is costing frames. It doesn't even actually calculate what's doing what in the load. Just a good thing of like, oh, this is above a bad amount. This is above, you know what I'm saying? That's probably not helping. I think we've let the wolves go too long. I know you get issues when units try to path through each other. It doesn't like that. All right, back down below. Did we ever build that butcher's? No. What the fuck are the cooks doing? Storing items in stockpiles. Why? I need cooking to butch. That's a kitchen to render fat. What the fuck am I doing? I need another butcher shop. I'm waiting for a cook to make a butcher shop. I'm an idiot. No, this is Vienna Mocha. It's like chocolate coffee. Actually, as a matter of fact, anyone who is a hunter, where are my rangers? Stop. I don't need you creating more bodies right now. We're about to create tons of bodies. What do we have too many of? Oh my God, look at our ammunition. I didn't even think about that. Jesus. We have been making hundreds and thousands of bolts. All right, hold on. I'm just going to delete arrows off the map. This is just a curse brought upon us by the elves. I'm not dealing with that. What does the blue star mean again? It's not inventory. That would be I. It means, no, it's not rotten. That's X. I do not know what blue star means. $35 is nowhere near the correct amount. I guess it was. Maybe it's 35 stacks. I say as I stare at an arrow. What are these? I don't know. Now we're down on that. I think that brought us down a bit. Nope, I'm still looking at tons of arrows over here. Yeah, it's under 52. This is like such a minor thing, but whatever. Okay, cool. That's below 3,000. We have a lot of drinks. If we stop making them, we'll drink them down, but that's not our issue. That lags. So many damn stones. Funny thing is, that's basically it. In terms of items, at the very least. Oh my god, the plants. We just have a bunch of food that's not getting condensed. I couldn't figure out why we didn't have any clothing, because it turned out it wasn't processing it. We had 2,400 cotton plants. The whole time I was like, where are all my plants going? Where are they? Nowhere. They've just been piling up. My farm is too effective. I think the strawberry plants we can get rid of. Strawberry plants are separate from strawberries in the way the game works. So that didn't actually cost us anything. Yeah, that took off 2,000 right there. Cotton we need. Little lag counting out all the stones. Let's remove the diorite. There you go. Diorite gone. Most everything we're dealing with is basalt anyways. Still a little bit of a hiccup, but nowhere near as bad. Okay. Meat. Leaves. Most of this will fix itself. I just don't know why it's forbidden. Yeah. All right. Remember, don't click his name. You gotta type it in manually to ban him. Somehow clicking his name gets someone your IP. Some crazy math behind it. Slight issue with the meat is we have thousands of meat, but there's no single issue. Like, we just have that much different variety of meat, don't we? We have nearly 400 cow meat, 600 dog meat. That's not gonna fix us much. We just need to condense this into biscuits and shit. 2,000 logs. Leaves. Like I said, a lot of those will sort themselves. Why is everything forbidden? There. Eggs. Drink. And the sheer amount of ammunition. These are all bolts now. I did not know we had that many bolts. I thought we still had a relatively small amount of bolts. Dumping any amount of these isn't going to do much, but we'll get rid of these. There you go. It's like 1,000, give or take. All right, I don't think that fixed anything because most of our issues were with units anyways, but even if something's a minor problem, if it's being multiplied by something else, it's still an issue. I don't think it's a clean issue. Like I said, we were good until we had... Ooh. What? What did I just do? That was a weird screen, and the game crashed. Fuck my life. So somewhere in there, I hit a screen in the war, and it gave me like a diplomacy of everyone's screen. I don't know how I did that. So all the items I just dumped are back. Apparently the crash took out SoundSense with it. There we go. How far back are we? Fuck, we don't have either of those set up. Build, workshop. Let's get another butcher's. Screw the kitchen. Down below in the kitchen. Are you set up? No. Lavish meal repeat due now. What else did I need to fix? This might be further back than I thought. There's no merchants here. We waited till 4 to see what happened to everyone. I was about to say what happened right afterwards was war. So Mr. Mantium's alive again. I hate when this happens. I hate trying to, like, you always end up in some state where you try to fix the game and then the game becomes unstable or something, and that's when the game decides to punish you. Yeah, just let all the ambush updates happen. Raccoon the raccoon died this time. S-A... A still says raid lizard taper. Are they alive this time? S-B... Station down here. I'll just bring Squad B down now. Screw it. If we can kill the elves early, maybe we can get more things to live. This is why I have to save after every fight. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do this. More ambush. What do you mean interrupted by a giant black bear? Oh, because they can see out the window. That reminds me, military alert active. I'm going to cancel all these now before I get 90 million alerts. There goes out Joey. There he goes. You just jump straight down that vertical wall, I guess. No, that makes perfect sense, Joey. Don't. Now you're saying unreachable location. The reachable location's the ground, dude. What are you talking about? Go down. No one made you do that. Why did you jump onto a wall, get halfway down, and then go, oh God, I can't do it? Oh my God. You could have just walked like a normal person, my man. No one told you to do this. Anything we care about dying? Mr. Man died again. So he's still dead. Why are they not going out there more? Go out and fight. Go. You're not near the station. Why are you climbing the wall? Get the elves. We're wasting time on a dire black bear when there are elves afoot. Why is Joey climbing every possible wall? Get off the wall! He keeps hopping up on the wall and being like, I can't get it, man, whatever. Halo Wombat Evolved died this time. I don't know. The military refuses to go out there. All the elves are up in the air. The elves aren't coming down this time. SB Station. How about you station way over here? I don't know what he caught, but he caught something. I like wherever Joey goes, just quickly gets covered in blood. All right, there's an elf nearby. Get that elf. Get the elf, Joey. Joey, get the elf. For fuck's sake, Joey, go get the elf. Why is Joey not moving? Let's do this a different way. Joey, go kill that elf. Joey, move. I don't know. Joey decided to no longer participate in the fight. He's calling it off. Well, we lost someone else this time because we had 5, I thought. I don't know. Joey refuses to move. And now he just left. Joey. The issue is last time the elves were on the ground, and this time the elves have decided that they like moving. One of them is up on our wall, but the animals up here are actually giving a fight. Looks like this elf's getting interrupted by a hedgehog. He's trying to take out that hedgehog, but the problem is he doesn't understand how many rings we have. Like 50 rings isn't 50 rings, it's 50, but then he picks up half, and then or 30, and then you hit him again, and then it's like 20. Jeez, stop picking up the rings. No, I mean, yes, but it's not that bad. What are you trying to place in the tomb? That one's outside. I don't know. I told him to go up there. He's walking in a weird way. Because I told him to go up there a minute ago, and is he going? Who knows? Where's the rest of his squad? Who knows? This is why I should have just waited. Last time I waited for like ever, and somehow that seemed to put the enemy in a proper position. This time we decided to defend ourselves, and this meant that, I don't know, we decided not to fight? I don't know why being more go-gettering about defending ourselves has caused us to just not. Why are you hugging the southern wall, my man? What are you doing? Oh, okay, there you go. Kill him. Kill him. Kill the elf. All right, he says drink. I don't care. You ain't done yet. There's still an elf above you. SBK. Rectangle. Kill him. Get him, Joey. Alright, this one's getting fought now. And where's the other elf? The elf bowman's way in the air. This is fantastic. Oh god, they took out a lamb and chinchilla. Why did they not fly around last time? Like, the birds were annoying, but they were mostly on the ground. This time they're just... like, what? Why? SBK. Kill that elf. If you can. No, I did not. Hello, Bear Grylls. Welcome to the stream. I did not add that to the end screen. I also, for some reason, don't think I had that as a note. Unless it was in a language I did not understand. Because I have a bunch of notes, and I'm going to tell you the truth. I looked at a bunch of them, and I was like, I don't know what this means. What has happened? Why are we paused? Someone die? Well, the humans are here. Why? I'm still fighting to not die, and all of my animals have lined up in a vertical line. Why have my animals lined up in a vertical line? That doesn't seem good. Every single craft. Do it. Do it. A bunch of meat pots. Meat pot. Garden vegetables. No, not garden. We're plants. We're strawberry plants. Strawberry plant. Strawberry. Fuck it. Take some cotton. Whatever gets it off my damn map. I don't care. What else do we have way too much of last time? Whatever. We'll try to trade him that. Yeah, whatever. I guess civilian alerts. What the fuck? What just happened? They just ran from the starting line. That's not part of the civilian alert, though? Like, civilian alert told the dwarves to be GTFI in. So how come did I turn off GTFI? Did the starting line of animals fire the race? Why is this elf not dying? The fact that they are flying is so painful. So painful. Cardinal mount. Oh, I snapped it. Cardinal mount. The animals have assumed the position. I mean, we canceled the civilian alert for whatever good it's doing. I think they're all running outside and, like, terrified and like, running back in. I think they're dumping everything on the ground right here. Because there's an enemy fly right here and it's scaring them. Well, what the fuck was that shot? Who just did that? But who shot it? A flying iron bolt strikes a giant fly in the right wing, chipping it, removing a tendon, ligament, and a tendon. Then a stray bobcat jumps out of the fly's flight path. The fly slams into an obstacle and just exploded. What the fuck was that shot? And now the cat's gonna eat it. I'm gonna say 48 minutes into the second video. If you guys don't make a clip out of it, I'm gonna find a way to do it. 48 to 49 minutes. That was a sweet shot. It's a ton of meat pot. All right, are we good? There's no more enemies. Save. I don't want to deal with that again. Oh yeah, that's right. Bear Grylls. I was giving you a thing. I was like, why did I click off the thing? I'm sorry, Bear Grylls. Gift a sub. Ba-do-do-do, Bear Grylls. Welcome to Sub Timber Discount, where your subs may be tender. I don't know. I've lost mind.
RN Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Beer Grylls 88.
To Beer Grylls. Beer Grylls. Alright, I think you're alive. I'm only having to confirm now because we've had... Yeah, you're an apprentice craftsman. We've had a confusion as to who is alive, dead, prisoner, cannibalistic, sweet snack, beer grills. So we've had a few issues in keeping track of who is what status of living. Oh, did I ever fix the kitchen? Yes. All right, the kitchen is now condensing, as I hope it would. Oh no, what's that? Giving away all the bolts? Because why not? There's your fly. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. That is a nice shot, though, you have to admit. That is a real nice shot. You just see a bolt come out of nowhere and just drops the fly immediately. It was very nearly a compound hit because if the Bobcat hadn't dodge rolled, the fly would have hit it. All right, let us request a trader. Let's get him here early. Let's go. Let's get that trade off. Bringing item to depot. Will Admiral Willie, if you're gonna... By the way, Admiral Willie, you're a broker. Like I said, as long as we can just quickly offload a bunch of this crap. New idea. Arrow. All of them. Every arrow. No, not wheelbarrows. Damn it. Arrow. Whatever. Try to bring those. Do we still have our Kitsune Bard? Yes? I didn't name the Kitsune Bard recently. I don't know where they are, if they're what they're doing, but because they weren't a recent name. No, none of the giant foxes have Kitsune Bard as a name. Maybe we ate her. I mean, maybe we hit like maybe we hit the butcher limit and we killed her. I don't know. She wasn't a recent name, but she's not there anymore. I don't know. Either that or I'm looking wrong. All right, I'm gonna try to trade what we already have to get them out of my damn list. That is 20,000 dwarf bucks worth of material. Okay. Poor Kitsune Bard. Does the meat keep the name? Oh. Here's a pot of Kitsune Bard meat. That would be amazing. All right, are these dwarves or are these the humans? They don't have steel, so it must be the humans. Giant dingo bone figurine of Ursh Crystal Saints worth 1,000 dwarf bucks. I could just give them this so far and be like, okay, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Is there anything from the humans we want? I can't trade for clothing because they're humans and are thus big. So issue with that. Do they have Fluxstone, like marble? Not in any way that I care. Like, we don't want anything back. So you know what? I'm just going to offer what we have so far. Seriously. Here you go. Offering for you. Congratulations. Let's do some more. I just want to straight give to these humans. That's just how nice I am. Stocks. I don't know why some of them are or are not. I don't want to do something wrong. More things are coming. What was it I wanted to get rid of? Strawberry plants. Ah, we're now making roasts out of them. Okay, fine. I guess because we have the kitchen going, the kitchen's going. Stocks. Drinks ain't messing. What are all these dumps for the barrels? Are these things that never got done right? From like a while ago? I don't want to give you barrel with anything in it, but the other ones just don't list anything either, just to screw with me. Okay. I don't know. Again, why is all that forbidden? So many leaves, so little time. Oh, they're already pending. They're coming. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Bring all the material. We got migrants this time. Well, also, first statement earlier. Clean all. There you go. It's not that much. Like, this is actually a relatively clean map. I'm going to save right now just because. Again, don't want to lose any of the sweet, sweet progress we made. Actually, that's a good question. We don't make clothes for him. How does he get by with clothing? He doesn't have a nickname, does he? Profession. Read. Is that why no matter what his clothing isn't happening? We got to get him some clothes? That might, you have a good point. He's a human. Trade everything. Let's go down to his clothing and buy stuff for Cockle First Inches. Where are your clothing, you idiots? Alright. Let's do it this way. Sock. Couple of socks. More socks. Shoe. All your shoes. They're not called pants. What are they called? Like trousers? Close enough. Shirt? Nope. What is a shirt? Also, you're making profit still on that. Let's take off a bunch of these. Reduce your profit down to about 50%. Do that trade. We can come back for more clothing. Alright, they're ecstatic with that. Let that happen first of all. Tunic, robe, dress, cloak, hood. Yep, that's what they are. Tunics. No robe. Couple dresses. Cloaks. so far we're doing good. We've now made sure to get our bard large clothing if that is in fact what he's needing to wear. We're still cooking up more of the food together. If I go down, did you get fixed? You didn't get fixed. The other place is making cheese. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of your cheese. No cheese for you. You are gonna get rid of processed plants. If we have 7 milks, we can do cheese. Okay, I don't know if I'm doing that right. Work orders. Processed plants. 5. Whenever there's at least 10. How about this? Whenever there's at least 20, do 15. I forgot how to redo the number. There's a way to do the number. Why don't I remember how to redo the number? Either way, I'll get rid of you. Processed plants. 10 every time there is at least 15. Let's go. Let's get these plants going. Butcher. Now we have 2 butchers going at once. Double the butcher action. Double the dead animals. Save again. Some more things still need to come their way. What else can I get rid of? What do we have too many of? Ammunition's been brought down by a bunch. I don't know what there is between red and not red. Meat, I think we brought down by a bunch. Plants. If I could trade away strawberry plants, I would have no problem. They've got to be in a plant barrel. It's the only way that makes sense. Plant pot, whatever. Strawberry plant. If I just see strawberry plants, I'm trading. Close enough. But wait, oh, because we haven't processed plants. But say if we have so much cotton, why are we not getting clothing? Because you gotta process it. You know what? We're gonna be making more. Trade them. Really would be nice if they'd put all the same plant into one barrel. Who the hell mixes up the plants in a barrel? That's insane. This plant by itself, I don't see why not. Alright, go with that. That's not as much as I just simply deleted last time, but this is more than enough to be able to account for things. What I'm gonna have to do after this is I'm just gotta get rid of the fucking corpses. Too much shit to be dealing with. What? Well, yeah. That animal got slaughtered. What animal? The animal that we slaughtered. Okay. Little do they know, it was all part of the plan. All right, we have to wait for the more idiots to bring that stuff up. We have a few idlers. I don't even know if we're moving better this time. We do appear to be having to hold or haul things a lot less. Yeah, that was before the load back. I'm trying to think of what else I had done before the game crashed to try to buy us time so we can kill the animals. Are you hunting right now? Are you literally hunting right now? We don't need you to hunt. Dude, we're killing so many animals. Stop hunting. It's not necessary. Calm down. You don't have to shoot some random monkey. Where did a bonobo come from? Why are we shooting a bonobo chimp? Who is not a monkey, it is part of the ape family, but... Why? Our map is just bonobos now. Cool. This is what we have come down to. Come on guys, bring it more. I'm gonna just trigger another trade right now while I can. 18,000? Oh my god, my roasts are worth so much. I'm sitting on a gold mine. Sex-based term held a message. I think it just hates people. I think some of my stuff it just hates. Hold on, let me do it this way. Large. How about we do that? See what they're carrying now. We did boots. We did tunics. Screw it. Let's get some togas. We didn't do gloves. We gotta trade for something. We're giving them a massive profit this time. I don't want your animals. I really don't. We have too many creatures right now. We need to, like, lower ourselves. I don't even want booze. I don't want buckets. You know what you might have that I want? Do you have any whips? You only have copper. I was hoping for silver, but whatever. Nope, I don't want your arrows. Alright, well I guess we're getting a massive profit today. No, I don't have a library set up right now. I don't want to deal with books. I don't want to deal with necro things right now. We need to reduce what is happening to our computer before we make it 10 times worse. Can you stop shooting the bonobos? A few more plant pots still coming up. That man's carrying around some bars from who knows where. Don't mind that man. He knows what he's doing. Alright, what do we have this time? 1328. But because you asked, I'll take a quick look. I'm not wanting any of them, but I don't think they have any. I don't think they have any books. Yeah, because we went through this area earlier and I didn't see them. Yeah. They might have trap components, but they don't have books. They have the papers for books, but no books. They're humans. Why would they know what a book is? There we go. There you go for some water buffalo cheese. These humans are so confused Why are you giving us all this profit? Sweet, unadulterated profit. We're just like, please get this off of our map. What is gamma? What do you mean, what is gamma? Was that a book? Do you mean what is the letter gamma? What is brightness gamma? The question, what is gamma, is too generic. Obliveron? Like in the stone. 10 grams. Gamma. Is it something they had? I don't know. I don't know what the stone is. Who had it? Did we have it or did they have it? That doesn't sound like a stone. There's Gabbro. It's a currency? Store, not stone. What is gamma like in the store? Chat, does anyone know what he's talking about? Yes. All right, someone explain to me what the gamma store is. Yeah. I don't know where you're seeing this. Oh, you're talking about this? Okay, yes, I'm sorry. That's just dwarf pounds. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That's only just a measurement of weight. Because the game is ASCII, it needs a symbol for everything. So I went with the game. Okay. The star sign equals value. The gamma is weight. Okay. I thought you were talking about like the actual 10G. That's what I still don't know where you saw 10G on the 10 thing. Yes, no, I'm sorry. That is just weight. I did not know that was a symbol for gamma. I always thought gamma was a weird G symbol. Wasn't like a G with like a super long tail? I always thought that's what gamma was, like a unnecessarily happy G. I can't give it to him because of the plant barrel. There, take that. I guess I'll get some ropes for this. No, we're at a loss. That's how garbage it is. Here, give me this one rope. Capital gamma. Okay, I did not know that. Bahoon to me, getting lowercase gamma is the weird Y. Okay. Also, 11 for Bahoon to me. I got you, Bahoon to me. I got you. How are you doing, Bahoon to me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bahoon to me. You are an apprentice crafts dwarf, who I shall not name. Stop hunting. How many times have I told you to stop hunting? Leave the stupid bonobos alone. Are you leaving organs on the ground? You're like shooting organs out of this poor bonobo. 24 for Obliveron. Obliveron. I got you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. Obliveron and the Metal Workers Guild. Obliveron, I got you in the Metal Workers Guild, meaning you do all the smithing that I keep forgetting I can do. You have the fantastic workshop of being on top of the volcano, where you make weapons and armor and stuff for us all day long. The very same weapons and armor that I keep forgetting I have to do. We have tons of iron. We do not have steel here because we don't have any flux stone, which kind of blows. Bahoon to me wants a full suite. All right. Hold on. We might be in luck. We might just happen to have a suite open. Or not even in luck, just I might be in luck. Where are the suites? Zakthos. Eldritch. Yep, there you go. I got you. Some weird unnamed dwarf's got a suite for no reason. How do I get you out of here? Problem is, I just freed the bed, so it reset everything, didn't it? All right, build door, planning mode. Cancel the fake door. Current order, nobody. Okay, I freed the weird NPC out of the bedroom. No problem, Bahoon to me. Being on a volcano lets you make special gear. No. Yes, but no. So the thing is, steel we need flux-stone. Don't have any flux-stone. Being on a volcano means you don't have to, you can make gear without any fuel. You get a special construction facility. Normally, say if you were smelting, you would make a smelter. A smelter needs a source of fuel and the metal. Without, if you have access to volcano or magma, you can make a magma smelter, which just needs the metal. You don't need a source of heat. Very good, because it saves you a coal if you're trying to make steel, because you've got to use one coal to smelt the iron, then another coal to heat, and a coal to make it pig iron, then a coal to heat, and a coal with the pig iron and an iron that took another smelt to make steel. So if you have a volcano, you can make steel with just using one coal to turn it into pig iron, if that makes sense. Instead of like the 7 or 8 coal total to make everything get smelted and do shit. So it saves you a lot of resources if you have magma. But key issue with that, you need flux-stone, you need marble, you need, not limonite, limonite's iron. I usually look for marble. You need chalk, you need marble, you need a flux-stone to go with it. It's this map, volcano, lots of iron, no flux. No flux whatsoever, meaning no steel, which kind of sucks. The downside of a volcano settlement is usually, if you find a I'm about to sneeze, hold on, I'm sorry. Am I? Make up your mind, nostril. The downside to a volcano is usually a volcano's in the top of like an extremely mountainous peak, meaning that there's no plants or anything around, so it's a pain to live there. Our volcano was in the middle of a forest, so we didn't have to worry about the lack of plants and trees. Another thing is a volcano can spawn animals known as magma crabs. And we've actually had some come out of this volcano. They're just tiny little crabs. They just happen to breathe fire everywhere like little miniature dragons. So you also have a safety issue. And thirdly, if a dwarf goes in water, he's wet. If a dwarf is surprised in water, he drowns. If a dwarf is surprised in lava, he's dead. If a dwarf goes in lava but knows what he's doing, he's still dead. No dwarf goes into lava knowing what he's doing. So if you happen to have an issue when you're moving magma around, you can set stuff on fire and burn yourself because of the high temp in dealing with it. So that's why we have built above the volcano, but I haven't really done anything with it yet. In the future, this mega project of mine that's taking forever to get done down here, we're doing this. The outer bowl of this base design is going to be filled with magma. So this is like our big project right now, besides trying to make, you know, the rest of the base not collapse while we do this, is we're wanting to get magma over here. In the meantime, I gotta make basalt blocks. I could probably start trying to get magma into it, but I feel like I would die doing that. Speaking of dying, we got the lower level completed. I need to strip these floors and replace them with ramps up. Because I want this to look like ramps. So I'm carving out 2 bowls from the earth. Whatever other shape you want to use to describe that. The outer one is going to be containing magma, and the inner bowl is going to contain the dwarves. So we're slowly... Why have we not mined here? We can access there. What is wrong with my excavators? Storing item in stockpile. Hold on. New idea. New idea. I swear I had fixed this already. But new idea for excavators. You don't have to carry anything. You can spend the rest of your days never carrying another thing again. I never, ever want to hear an excavator use the excuse, I'm carrying something. I'm too busy to mine your dirt. What the hell did I just do down here? I'm too damn busy to carry your dirt, they say. Who's got crossbow making? I didn't turn that on. Go right. There you go. Nothing. No excavator ever has to worry about the humiliation of carrying anything ever again. Mine the dirt. Morons. Do I not have any picks? Is that what's going on? No, we've got picks. Why are my miners not mining? So yeah, we have a military base right now where we have this large dwarven fortress, complete with a pillbox, a bunker up top with which to defend ourselves from. On the world map, we've taken out the goblins. We've basically taken out the elves, but they keep, you know, hanging on by a thread and hiding behind an army of dire pandas. We have taken out not the forgotten beasts. We've taken out all the non-forgotten ones. We've taken out the Hydra, the Titans, and the like. So we're trying to make this be an age of the dwarves, and they're just being a pain. This is our military base. We're trying to build a civilian base over here. I don't know, freaking would be the dwarven name of saying Battlestar. We're trying to create a little Battlestar over here. Battlestar Subterrica? Battlestar Subterrica. We're trying to create a Battlestar Subterrica down here with which we can retreat our civilization into and live. But it's taking a bit more effort than I would appreciate. Hey, Kleinadev. How's it going? How did you take out the Hydra? Who took out the Hydra? We just did it in combat. If I remember correctly, a bunch of dwarves were busy with its heads, and one dwarf just went to town on its body. If I remember correctly. Yeah, didn't like someone bite its torso? We had someone outbite a Hydra. The Hydra was busy, like, multitasking our dwarves with weapons, and an unarmed dwarf, I think, bit the torso. Teamwork, basically. Sum that up. Teamwork. Teamwork made the dream work. You all hold it down. I'll bite it. Kleinadev, question for you. This elven fort over here has captured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Has captured 9+ dwarves, but they just kind of like disappear afterwards. Like it didn't say that they were dead. Have you seen this before? Have you seen in anyone's games when assaulting the enemy that their prisoners just disappear off the prisoner list for no reason, but Legends mode doesn't say they're dead. It just like prison Legends mode's last update's like, yeah, they got taken prisoner. Okay, where are they now? Prisoner. But where? Prisoner. Basically, oh, what was it? Bull Fury. I was scared of pain, so I put all my stats in defense. We Bull Furied the freaking Hydra. I know some of you weebs out there just got that reference and you squeed. Don't you even lie. Don't you even lie about that squee you just let out. It was an inhuman, unmanly squee and you know it. Modern art is money laundering. This is true. Don't give me that face, Dominic. Don't you? You're back. How are you back? How many hours? 6 hours into a stream. I have had bleach. Oh my god, the bleach! The bleach! I did bad things. Like cause a cave-in. How did I cause a cave-in? Oh, because we dug out already. Some of these have been pre-dug out. Below hand. I should focus those ones first. Okay, so any of the new viewers, I'm having a weird, maybe I'm hallucinating fly problem. There's only ever one little fly that'll show up most of the way through a stream. He doesn't show up in the rest of my life. He shows up in this room the majority of my time through a stream. I don't know where he comes from. He's been here for weeks. Either that or they keep changing out one at a time. I don't fucking know. I have set out water. I have done the sugar water soap thing. He doesn't care for it, I guess. No fucks are given. Don't know where this fly is coming from. I don't know how to get rid of him. But he just showed up again. I swears. He looked a little lethargic though. He was flying slow. Like if I actually made an attempt, I probably could have slapped him finally. But it was suggested last time that perhaps he was living in a drain, or that like I had like a fly colony. I already got rid of the things that could cave in. What are you talking about? That perhaps he was subsisting off of water in the U-bend or something. I don't know. And it was suggested to pour bleach down them. So I did. I bleached the main sink, the kitchen sink. I bleached the bathroom sink. Then I had a thing where I was like, I'm gonna bleach the toilet. How do you bleach the toilet? My dumb brain thought. My dumb brain was like, you pour the bleach in the back, let it sit in there, do that, flush it, you get everything. Bleach the toilet. I don't know what a normal amount is, but my dumb ass was like, I'll flush the toilet, right? Let the little stopper in the back hit the thing and seal, and as soon as it does, pour bleach in so it fills up, and you know you don't want it to overfill or anything. It makes perfect sense. Never occurred to me for a bit to maybe pay attention to the mixed ratio or something like a normal person would. Brand new bleach bottle, thing's damn near empty. I basically just poured a bottle of bleach. I just like, it pours in till it's full. Not thinking that there's like a delay it takes for the water to fill back there. So I basically raced the water to fill my toilet. It wasn't until afterwards I was like, this is super light. How much bleach are you supposed to pour down a single drain? So yeah, I had to keep flushing my toilet because I was terrified that it was going to be pure bleach, and that if I ever had to like take a shit, my ball sack was going to like dissolve off or something. Because I was so paranoid about like just the chemicals and shit. I was like, I think I poured in too much. This is not a healthy amount. This is not how bleach works. Whoopsie. Alright, so I can now go up from down here, which means I can take this out. I can take out that entire corner. Dad, I've done bad things. I was busy bringing death to biters. I was a fairly manly squid. Show 'em on camera. Yeah, so I don't know if anyone knows anything about the chemicals. The sad thing is, this isn't my first or even second time of just getting confused with the reservoir tank in the back of the toilet. I should never be trust near the back of a toilet. This is not my first or even second time fucking up a chemical in the back of that damn toilet. Because one time clean stuff. You have the stuff you put in there, and then you have like the stuff you can put in the bowl. You probably don't necessarily need to do both. So one time I accidentally nearly gassed myself. And I didn't realize this till I flushed, and I think one of them was bleach and one of them was ammonia or something, because it immediately started bubbling. So that time, that was a year ago plus, I had to turn on the vent and just like flee the room. I like shut the room and just had the vent on, and then afterwards I took out the little thingy, because I was like, this can't work. Tank is upstream from bowl. You pooped in there, didn't you? We used 10% bleach to sterilize at my work. Well, I pour it all in. No, why would I poop in the back? I'm not crazy. But yeah, no, apparently you actually have to pay attention. For some reason, I just had the assumption that like the chemicals that go in the toilet, they're pre-safety measured, was my thought for that one. Like clearly they wouldn't just sell 2 chemicals for it that would react, but I learned that day that they make horrible, horrible noises. Luckily though, I have a sense of preservation. I didn't sit there and stare at it going, why is it doing that noise? No, as soon as that water went, I was like, run. The stinking bit was chlorine gas. Yeah, so I turned on the little vent to evacuate shit, and I shut the door and put a little fucking towel in front of it. Like, just let that be. Let that do whatever it's doing back there. You absolute idiot. So, but I learned. This time I made sure nothing stopped caving in. This time I made sure nothing was back there or in there. Like, there was no chemical concoctions. And then afterwards realized I'd poured in an entire thing of bleach. Yeah, that is big time bad. Yeah, that's what I did. I'm a smart man. So, basically, moral of the story is, don't trust me with your toilet. I may eventually learn, but I never learned enough at once to make sense. However, funny thing is, when I did that, it's like, you know, like in your toilet, like in the reservoir thing, someone said what it is, the tank. In the tank, how like, particularly like as after years, like you can see the top of the tank and it's still like pristine porcelain white, but like the lower half of it that's been in water for years is like a different color. Yo, that shit was clean. I'm not even joking. That shit was that's how you clean the tank right there. That shit was sparkling from top to bottom. Oh my god, Haas, you freaking horrible bot. Again, no one click his name.
Thank you so much.
That is a bot. I believe I have a mod who will be assisting with banning him. But you have to type in the name because somehow that bot's there to steal your IP address to do shit. I don't know. Actually, as a matter of fact, hold on. Can I skip this? No, fuck you. You don't even get an alert. Go away. I can't skip it. I have a skip button. Reason bloop. But yeah, also urine contains ammonia. But yeah, no. So like that discoloration that was in the tank. Yeah, no, that shit was gone. Why are you messing with me? I'm good. Yeah, nope. So yeah, no. Moral of the story again. If I ever go over to your house, don't trust me to do things to your toilet. It is never going to end right. I'm an upfront individual. Boop, boop, Why are they adding in words now? It used to just be like an endless series of underscores, but now it's greet, ordinary, and gun. Like, even if I wasn't aware of, like, the Haas pandemic, I think I would immediately be suspicious of someone following called Haas00312 gun. Like, that's not a normal name. That is not a name that normal people use. These guys left, right? Didn't it say they left earlier? There are no merchants trading right now. Why do my merchants take forever to just leave the map? Go. Vamonos. Go away. This is what I get for no longer hunting. I'm getting buzzards that are scaring me. We've got dire bears and shit for pets, and we're scared of buzzards. Is this another Haas? Oh, it's Sergeant Stins. Sergeant Stins spoke earlier, so we'll let you have a pass. Thank you for following Sergeant Stins. The last time we had a wave of Haas follows, it was also immediately timed with like someone else who didn't say anything. It was really creepy. I'm not a bot, or am I? Well, no, because we were suspecting that the new wave of Haas bots was just going to use other names. Because last time, I think I still have it in my history list. Hold on. Haas 312 Church. When was the last time Haas followed me? Haas followed at like the exact same time as someone else twice. Where is Haas? Okay, okay, I see Rajaman now. Rajaman's definitely not the other person. Where is Haas? Yeah, it was Pilot McKex. Haas 00312 Re followed the exact same time as Pilot McKex. And then before that, it was Haas 00312 Run followed the exact same time as Zach Sap TTV. None of which spoke or said anything. And I don't mean like, oh, they followed at the same time. It was like, just like when it dropped the 3 follows just now at the exact same time. And it was just like, all right, defend yourself. Prove you're not a bot. And no one said anything. I was like, all right, well, you're a bot then. Bagown. Yeah, so I don't know I don't understand the details. Like, I get the gist. But what it is Haas is there to be sketchy. Haas doesn't do anything by himself. But because of a weird security flaw with Twitch, if you click on his name and it brings you to his profile page, there's like something that loads on his profile page. Like to get the picture, it's a link to something. And because the link is there and active, the profile page can collect a bunch of data on you. Like your IP address, other things that data scrapers want to get. Individually, it's not like it is a virus. It's just they're collecting data, but nobody has claimed. It's not like it's an ad company or anything. No one has claimed responsibility for Haas, and it collects a rather large amount of data for like no reason. So it's super sketch. But basically, near as I can tell, the actual idea of it is to, like, my idea for how the strategy works is it wears you down through it's an A word. It drains you, makes you become. It's not affluent. Apathetic. Apathetic's close, but not the right word. It makes you no longer as vigilant. So the idea I think, is that they just keep coming, and at some point you're like, oh god, it's another Haas, and you click and ban. That's why every time he pops up, I'm like, hey, don't remember, guys, type it in. It's not because I don't trust my mods and shit. It's so that, because I think that's the idea, is that eventually you will forget and you'll click it. Like, I think that is their strategy. Leamington Dwarf Fortress, is this the new graphical tile set? No. This is a custom tile set. I think the one coming out in the Steam version is based upon meth. This version is not meth. This version is a customized one, which is using the Vetlinger 32x32 tile set for the graphics. Because I am using the render mode, do you even choose render mode here? I'm forgetting the name of it right now because it's a bit late. there's a render mode that allows something called text will be text, meaning this is rendered separately from this. Like, so I can zoom in this without zooming in the UI. And I guess that allows it to have a different font over here. So this is technically two different tile sets. We have Vetlinger over here for the graphics, and this is Shizzle Clean to the right. Not to be confused with the one below it, Shizzle. We may shizzle, but we will always make sure the shizzle is clean. I have no clue what I'm talking about. I'm going to just try to mine first where there is a hole, because they keep finding ways to cave themselves in, and I like not dying. So, hold on. We're going to do this first. Then we'll come back and remove the mountain. So, for any of you coming in new, I know I've been focusing down here a lot, but we have two main goals. We have a micro goal and we have a macro goal. The micro goal is this structure, this new location for the dwarves to live in. We do this while we wait for our military to train and we get more dwarves in the military. Because I'm slightly exploiting the guild and religion system to share stats around a lot more than you should be able to. So see how like they're getting military skills, even though admittedly right now they're not in the military. We keep training up our military, and then we use them to go raid out and attack the world. It is a small world. The history was short because we wanted to be able to react to what was going on and to save time saving and stuff like that. We have taken out the goblins. The goblins have no sites left on the map. In terms of population, the goblins still have about 44 goblins, and they are living in a human territory. We're going to fight them at some point. Right, we have killed the mega beasts in the world, and so we are currently in a golden age. It used to be the age of the Titan and the age of the Hydra, but we're in a golden age right now. So, by my math, we should be in the age of the Dwarf. There must be some mechanic that I'm not aware of, like the Wikipedia, the wiki entry on this is not clear enough, I think, for me. I do not understand why I'm not in the age of the Dwarves. We are at war with the Elves. The Elves have 3 sites, but we've killed the Elves in all the sites. The Elves are down to 28. There are less Elves than there are Goblins. But because they still have 3 sites, the game's like, oh, the Elves aren't extinct yet, or whatever. The Elves have 1 site with 1 elf in it, 1 site with 29 elves in it, and another site with 1 elf in it. So theoretically, they only have 1 site. Problem is, every site has got an like in the tens of like dire pandas, and like it's actually hundreds, but it's like tens of like 29 dire pandas, 13 dire moose, fucking 29 dire cardinals, like tens of each different animal. It's just a massive list of animals. For some reason, the elves have this. So every time we try to assault them or do anything other than steal a few of their animals, we actually end up losing. We don't have steel here, we have iron. So sometimes we've kind of gotten a minor victory. What's really been getting us going is just because the game simulates you attacking the enemy wrong, I guess. I have no other way to describe it. When the enemy attacks us here, we slaughter them. That's actually how we've gotten rid of most of the elves, is self-defense. So we lose a few dwarves here and there, but we piss off the elves enough to get them to assault us on our base. Our pillbox fort bunker up top, we assault from it, kill the elves, take out 14, 20 at a time, which normally isn't a lot. It's like, I've seen sieges with hundreds of goblins and hundreds of elves. But when they only have 41, coaxing 14 of them to come out and attack you so you can kill the elves is a major blow to the elves. The problem is they never send all of their elves, hence why we have 2 bases now that have like 1 elf and 1 elf. Because those are the ones that kept attacking us. They're dead. They're just 1 elf that's guarding a bunch of like dire pandas. Here's the thing though, think this through. That means there's only 1 base left with 29 elves. If we can coax them into attacking us once or twice more and we get that 3rd base down to 1 elf, they will be unable to breed. Because if they each only have 1 elf, the elves will be in different maps. So they won't come together to have little elf babies, because if they do, their old base will collapse. Think. Just think. So so even though we're probably not going to be able to take out those sites, I think we can literally draw the elves out so that their race dies of old age. All we actually have to do is get them down to 3 elves, and I think their race will be extinct because they'll never send that last elf out. Because they're like, oh, we don't want to lose our site. So we have 1 site of elves we have to worry about because those elves can still breed. What I'm most worried about is if that site of 30 elves takes 10 and sends it to a different elf site to like restock their numbers, we could have issues then. But I don't think they will. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I think it only really happens with your base here. So hopefully we can keep coaxing the elves into fighting us here so we can kill them. We've gone up and down in numbers a lot. We are currently at 88 dwarves. We used to be at around 110. We do have a baron here-ish. Our baroness, I think, is Coca-Cola 5 the second. Unfortunately, Baroness Coca-Cola 5 was in our military and is now being held prisoner by the elves. So that's an issue. We tried sending out a squad to get our prisoners back, but that squad, 3 of them were killed, and the other 7 were also taken prisoner. We don't know what happened to them. They were on the prisoner list, but they disappeared. So we keep focusing on this structure to buy time so that we train up and things get done. Then we send our dwarves out again. Yeah, auto-resolve is not kind. Doesn't matter how trained our dude is. It keeps being like, the elf was more prepared. Our dude was legendary +5. There's no skill higher. The elf had far greater knowledge of strategy and tactics. Our dude could have taken on, like, the Greek gods. Ares had nothing on our dwarf, but somehow auto-resolve. The elf knows more. Okay, that makes sense. I know they live forever, but they won't be able to breed. You know what happens? At some point, a random event will take them. Because what we can do is we can keep trying to steal their animals. Like, I'm not saying we will kill them. I'm not going to sit here and let the game play for hundreds of years for them to die, even by D&D standards. That's insane. But they won't be able to go up. No, but I mean, how many dwarves do you need? How many dwarves are we? There are 620 dwarves. By an actual percentage, I can show you the last census I took. Hold on. Let me show you my last census. Real quick. The last census I took of the world, which does not account for them attacking me again, so the number of elves is lower. This is the population breakdown of the world. We can't take out the kobolds. They live on the island. We can't reach them. So the kobolds and the dwarves will have to live. The next big thing is the humans, but I don't want to war with the humans while I'm at war with the elves. Because I'm worried what will happen to the rest of our civilization. But, like, we're more than half. We should not be in the golden age, I believe. Like, we definitely have the majority that the wiki says you should have for it to be the age of the dwarves. But it's not becoming the age of the dwarves. I had some elves settle in my fort. They were incredibly skilled. Well, yeah, I know that's why they die in combat, but the auto-resolve claiming that, like, the elf had some superior tactical ability when our dude was, like, legendary +5 in all the pertinent stats is insane. You can't be higher than legendary +5. There's no way that that elf is legendary +5. I call shenanigans. The auto-resolve is clearly just biased towards elves. It's clearly just coded so that the elves win. It doesn't want us to do it. No, really, what the issue is even with that, we would be winning. What keeps screwing us, and this is a genuine auto-resolve issue, or not auto-resolve, but the way the game works when it's on your fort, is they have dire pandas. Like, 19 out of 20 dwarven deaths have been to a dire panda. they don't starve when they're not on your map. So, like, we just cannot overcome the elven dire panda pandemic. Which, if we go and look at this real quick again, hold on. If you look at what's here, what's protecting this man. Again, it's the dire pandas that kill everything. And there is an elven outcast. This one's actually back up to 3. How many pandas? 18 dire pandas. I haven't seen anything else kill me except dire pandas. This one has 8 dire pandas. I haven't really assaulted them directly yet. This one doesn't even show any elves. This one confuses me. I don't understand who's there. There's supposedly no elves here. Maybe one. We could try assaulting this city. What if we send that? Wait, if there's no commander there, do you auto win? The top one doesn't have any animals. Where did their animals go? We might be able to take on Mild Cherish. They don't have the stupid animals anymore. Where did their animals go? Bottom one has all animals, no elves. Top one has all elves, no animals. But this says they have an elf. Maybe it's just not an important elf? It says that they have at least one elf. Population around 10, which it rounds up. Yeah, incoming attack caused the elves to vanish from legends. Yeah, but we killed the 14, so one didn't come. Maybe I need a legends again to get an accurate count. I don't understand what's going on with that. But yeah, no. Like I said, Gobos are dead. It says they're dead civilization. There's about 44 of them up here. They're living under the humans. We will need to take on the humans next. Again, I don't want to until I know we're not at war with the elves. I'm not worried from the elves so much, but if we get like some weird dual siege situation where I have to deal with by the way, the elves, they ride on flying dire cardinals. Like, they fly in the air. The elves that are left are an air force. They're a pain in the ass. I don't want to deal with an elven air force and the humans. I think we can easily outskill the humans, and they don't have an animal superiority. But they're humans, and they have whips. I'm worried about human, like, whipping technology. Whipping and what other creepy things the humans tend to have. Who got dwarfed? Sergeant Stins, number 16. That's my big issue. I don't want to have to deal with whip technology and elven air force. His nickname, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You are an apprentice crafts dwarf, my man. You are one of 9 dwarves that has active wood crafting, stone crafting, and bone crafting. If you get like legendary in one of them, I will promote you from apprentice crafts dwarf to master stone worker, master bone, master woodworker. Are you gonna play? Yes, actually, I was thinking on Monday I would do Wrath of the Righteous. I know right now I'm in the middle of also doing. This wall needs to go away. I gotta get rid of it. I'm never gonna make that be outside if it's not for that. That sucks. I gotta get rid of those to fix this. Monday I will be doing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I know right now I'm also in a playthrough of doing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but 2 things. One, a lot of the people for that are apparently not necessarily busy on Mondays right now, so I've slightly put that on the back burner. And 2, I'm now stuck in I want to progress mode with Wrath of the Righteous, in that I was playing it I reset my progress essentially to do it on stream. And now I don't want to play my original file because it'll be more spoil, but I can't play the game. I can't play the stream file. So now I'm kind of in I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place of I streamed it because I really like playing it, but now I can't play it because I'm streaming it. So Monday will be more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. What did you do in the army? I was a 14 Echo, a Patriot Enhanced Operator Maintainer. I think the technical definition was I repaired, maintained, and operated the computer electronic system of the Patriot Missile Defense System. Which sounds, because you say the same thing almost twice because of system. But basically, I know all the mechanics for a 7 or 8 vehicle air and missile defense system. And more specifically, I sat in one truck, well, depending on what I was doing at the time, but I would be in a truck watching an air picture or analyzing information coming in from a honkingly advanced radar. And if there were enemy missiles or planes coming in, and it was evaluated as yes, engage it, blah, 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 shoot a missile to hit the incoming missile. Yes, I said that right. Not just planes. We would shoot incoming missiles with missiles. Now, I know some people who know a bit of history behind it thinks that the Patriot sucks because in Desert Storm, it kind of got a bad name because they said, oh, the missile was super successful, and then other people analyzed it and said the missile was super bad. The missile wasn't super bad. The missile was doing exactly what it was designed to do. It was just a bit of an oversight that meant it wasn't doing anything. So the current Patriot system has our missiles physically hitting the enemy missile to spear it out of the sky before it detonates to take out the enemy warhead. A variation of it is what Israel uses with Iron Dome and Jacob Sling. And essentially, it's not like it's the exact same technology or anything. They have different launches, different missiles, but you're more likely to find video of Jacob Sling and Iron Dome being operated than you are to find Patriot. I think one of the big things you can find for Patriot firing is you can either Google, it's on YouTube, they have a YouTube video of an inbound Scud attack to the NATO command center when they were in the Middle East. And if you want to see something I did specifically, admittedly it is only during a test, so it is in a slightly controlled environment, you can go to YouTube and try to track down a video for Operation Pacific Chimera, which is also known as FTI-01. The Patriot missile in that video is a recording of my missile, of one of the ones. It's actually the background. This is from Operation Pacific Chimera. That is my missile, or one of my missiles. The people talking on that, though, be like, this is what Patriot is doing, is of course not me, because it's the military. So they have higher ranked people that want to get the credit for things. So they do the talking while other people do the shooting. To be clear on that. Someone else is like, we're so proud to be part of this. And it's like, I have no clue who that was. That person had nothing to do with my unit, had nothing to do with me. I don't know who that person is, being like, oh, we're so proud. Like, I don't know. What are you proud for? You didn't do anything. But no, that's what I did. But also, the Army being the Army, I did some 14, not Tango, it's not a 14 series, is it? There is a system that ties in our radar with NATO forces radars and other United States radar and satellite defense systems. For a couple of months, early warning operator, I was doing the satellite communications and matching up our signals to everyone else's to make sure that we had an early warning and a good air picture. And then for some reason, for 6 months, I was a paralegal. Because it's the United States Army. It doesn't matter what you're trained in. We're going to find a job for you at any point in time. So when I had when I had 1 week just under what would be a minimum time to do my actual Patriot job when I was in Japan, they're like, oh, he has 1 week under, and we wouldn't want a crew to become unqualified for a week. So they said I was not allowed to do the last 6 months as Patriot. They basically rented me out to the 10th Regional Support Group in Okinawa, and there I worked as a paralegal for the Military Justice Department, i.e. the prosecutors. And my specialty, the cases they had me working on was road infractions, like licenses and speeding and shit, and sexual assault cases. Because these two things, they gel so well together. So I've also, for a few months, gotten training as and operated as someone who had to put together cases to temporarily suspend licenses for people who were speeding, and also to put people behind bars who kidnapped and raped people. As you do in the military, I guess. Yakuza also exists. Yakuza exists. There. Who died? Old age? I need to do Yakuza again. The problem is, Yakuza is one of those games where you're just... How do I word Yakuza? Yakuza's weird. I would love to do Yakuza again, and I still haven't. I haven't progressed or anything in the game. But Yakuza, like, you need to have built yourself into a certain mindset for Yakuza. Yakuza is a not taking shit seriously game. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the other two games, it's like right now, okay, you know, you're building a strategy, you're doing this, you're doing that. I mean, hell, for 3 hours at the end of one of my streams, I just did the financing the business mini game. So Yakuza needs to be done again, but I don't think I can do Yakuza when I have essentially a dual fantasy game on the plate, if that makes sense. 25S1 Charlie, a SATCOM network controller. That's officer stuff. I know the drill. I got out as a staff sergeant after 12 years. Sounds about right. Classic combo. Gotta love the Army. Yes, I was... I'm not going to delve into it too much, but Sergeant Stans, I think you'll understand kind of what I'm, you know, I've gone into it in depth before, but big issue I had is I got to specialist promotable. I clearly was better off, like what my personality, my mentality, my love of my job was clearly leaning towards warrant officer, because technical specialist for the job. But in terms of like politics, I kind of made the mistake a few times of making it known that that's what I was interested in. And at least for the 14 series, in order to go warrant officer, you have to first go sergeant. But in order to go sergeant, you have to go to the board and be sponsored, and like not only your leadership, but your leadership above your leadership has to want you to go do that. So I'd go to a board a few times, but then routinely it would be oh, we're not going to quite count this or qualify this. So I got to a point where basically it was, why would we bother to promote someone to sergeant if we know they're just going to leave to become an officer? So that's what they were doing. So I was like, well, then I'll just leave. And I think they thought I was bluffing. And they're like, oh, you like this too much. You have no clue. You have no clue how much I will follow a decision once I made it. Bye. So that's why I ended up leaving. It is essentially politics, and I got rid of the wrong one. It's essentially politics and let's see who's really bluffing here mentality. This is not right. Hold on. This goes up 2 over 1, 2, 3. Goes up 2 over 1, 2, 3. I see. Nope, I'm screwing it up again. This needs to be a floor because this needs to be a wall. That needs to be a wall. That needs to be a floor to go around the wall. Yeah, like I said, it kind of sucks. There are some things about the Army that I really, really loved, and I would definitely just do again. But there's just some things that you just can't hide about the Army. It's like, that's fucking stupid. One of the issues is there's just too much politics. There's almost like high school level, like cliques and politics and stuff. I had a bunch of leaders. I had a bunch of good leaders, who would be like, hey, like, I went to the board. I went to the board twice and I passed them. Both times the board was basically found to be, oh, that didn't count. Or in some way invalidated. So I frequently would have good leaders, but routinely what ended up happening, unluckily enough for me, is I would be too good at my job. So I'd have one leader send me to the board, and then someone else in like the bigger unit, the battalion, would be like, oh, specialist strategist. He's really good. We're going to take him from that job and put him in this new job, changing my leadership. But you only get promoted and do the board proper nonsense through your leadership. So if they changed leadership on me, I went back to square one. So there's only so many times you can get reset on that before you're just like, I'm not doing this again. No. If I did it in one duty station, I would have been fine. I did 3 years in Japan. I did it weird. I did a 4-year contract, but then I re-enlisted for 3 years, so you'd think 7. But I did the 1-year contract as soon as it was available, and you can re-enlist 1 year out. So they overlapped for a year, because when you re-enlist, they get rid of the remainder of your old contract. So I did a 4-year, reset it as 3 because I had enlisted for 3 more, or it fucking went weird. I don't know, I swear somehow I enlisted for more time than I was actually in, or as active duty. But if I had stayed in Japan, would have been fine. That leadership there, perfect. That's why I re-enlisted. Didn't have any of this politics nonsense at all in Japan. My only real issue in Japan was Kim Jong, whatever it was at the time, un or ill, constantly doing missiles. I had to do the Pacific operation. We had to do this. I was constantly literally so busy I could not easily do board, if that makes sense. So that one kind of made sense. I did the board once when I was a paralegal, but then that one was like, oh, well, they're not your proper command. So even though you passed that board, we don't believe that they did it to our levels. So they literally just threw that paperwork away. Again, like I said, I went to the board. I've passed the board, or I had passed the board, and routinely be like, oh, that doesn't count. Oh, you did that with a different command. Sorry, throwing that away. Because at that point, I wasn't underneath my old unit. I was more under, again, fucking weird. Then I went to Oklahoma. Fuck Oklahoma. I'm sorry if you live there. Your state sucks. I hated that fucking place. And once I got there in Garrison, that's where all the politics was. Garrison is just the death of the Army. Garrison is just garbage. I would much rather be combat deployed again than spend another minute again in Garrison. Garrison is just stupid fuck games. But yeah, no, once I got there, it was, oh, well, our unit just deployed, so our people are going to go to the board first. It's like, well, I just passed the board. You can send me back again, we'll be good. No. Why the hell would we let you do it? They deserve it more. Blah, blah, blah. Bounce from unit to unit to unit. Other things happen. Like I said, I don't want to get, I've already gone more into it than I was initially intending, but the majority of the shit was in Oklahoma, but most of my good stories are from Japan, just to make that distinction clear. I had 3 good leaders in Oklahoma, and I think I can count 3 people in Japan that I wouldn't consider to be a good leader, that were in my chain of command, if that makes sense. Like, night and day difference. Sergeant Stins knows Fort Sill. Fuck Fort Sill. Oklahoma sucks. But yeah, no. I mean, it's always a thing like, oh, your leadership did you bad. Yeah, the problem is you're stuck with them though. Like it's always like the kind of the escape. Oh, your leadership did bad, you know, blah blah. But if that's leadership, yeah, that's leadership you have. You don't have any way to get around it. You know, the one in Japan was like literally everyone went to bat for me when it was like I was leaving. But the problem is no one knew that there was a bat to go for until the orders had come down from like Army Massive Command. Like they had already written out the orders for me to go back to Fort Sill because like, well, you shouldn't be overseas for too long. You know, you don't want to spend your. It's stressful. I'm a weeb in Japan. Fuck, I'll spend 20 years here. See if I care. The fuck what are you talking about? But it's like, oh, once the orders have been cut, the orders are cut. It's like, this is stupid. The funny thing though is I kind of maintain contact with a bunch of soldiers that I trained in their jobs. Bunch of them are now like teachers. At least 2 of them are now at Fort Sill as teachers, teaching other people how to do Patriot. And the information they have on how Patriot works is what they learned from me. Like it is like, that's just not me bragging. That's literally what they've said to me. They're like, oh, I had to do the thing to do this. I learned more from you than what they told. Fantastic. Haas again, my man. You fucking virus.
Thank you so much.
No, don't thank you so much. Come on, man. What's Patriot? Patriot is the United States Missile Defense System. Are these humans? Or are these dwarves trading with us again? I think the dwarves are back. Patriot is the United States Missile Defense System. It no longer means anything, which is stupid because I don't know why they got, oh, it doesn't mean anything anymore. The original name made perfect sense. It's called Patriot, but it stands for Phased Array Tracking Radar Intercept on Target. Phased Array Tracking Radar, and the missiles intercept on target. Patriot. Phased Array Tracking Radar Intercept on target. But now, if you were to be like, oh, what does Patriot mean? And you utter those words, that's like supposed to be a trick question. Oh, we got you. Patriot doesn't mean anything. Like, just because you've retroactively assigned that you don't care for that meaning anymore doesn't mean that that meaning wasn't there. If that's what they came up with to name the project. You can't undefine something. So, if anyone tells you, all the cool kids know Patriot means Phased Array Tracking Radar Intercept on Target. Anyone who says Patriot doesn't mean anything, it's just a title, they're stupid shitlords. The idea that you can undefine something baffles me. Let's get all our crafts in. But basically, that's like the big shtick to it is the honking radar, is the phased array radar. It's basically it's a big honking truck with needs its own power plant and everything. It's got, I don't even know how to describe it effectively. One, because I don't know what is or is not. I don't think I'm anywhere close to classified, but you never know when like what stupid descriptor will get you in trouble. But I mean, you can see it. It's a big oblong circle thing with made of a bunch of little tiny circles. So if it phases, if it does things in the correct way, you can kind of like beam the radar signals around. Like usually you're used to seeing a radar do this, like a Doppler. It sends out a signal, it comes back, it sees what type of signal has come back when it's rotating around. That's how Doppler works. Phased array really doesn't have to ever do that. Just beams in different directions, kind of like it's typewritering in the sky. Phased array are really cool. Yeah. No, it's not even that they're trying to get rid of the acronym. They're trying to get rid of like the part of the acronym that makes anything. Like I said, they're like, oh, Patriot doesn't mean anything. Like, okay, good. You have a very boring life. Why are my excavators? Okay, they are mining. About to be like, why are my excavators no longer mining anymore? They are. They're just taking their sweet time. On the bright side, we're basically down to, we got to remove a lot of the inside of this one. But we're getting to where these two are finally synced up together. Oh, I forgot to build the ramps down here. I forgot I even had ramps to build. But yeah, now I'm like not even gonna lie. As much as like, oh, I'm done with that or whatever. If I was contacted tomorrow to be like, we're putting you back in Patriot, you can be a warrant, or you're just doing a tactical side of this, I'd go back in. Really, seriously, that's all it was. It was just the politics of what I was dealing with. I was like, I don't want to deal with this or you people anymore. How? I was very particular about causing cave-ins. How do we cause another cave-in? Because I don't think that could cause one, but we'll do that. And you have some. But like I said, it would have to be mostly just a tactical side. I don't want to do any of the rest of that crap ever again. I would do Patriot if it wasn't for Army. Let me put it that way. I'm 5 years out, getting fat and raking in the sweet contractor cash. I was thinking about doing that at some point, but I'm not entirely sure what I can contract back, if that makes sense. Maybe a teacher. They had civilian teachers. Problem is, at this point, I might be too far out. I've heard they've done crazy things to Patriot. Not in terms of technology, but in terms of like what they even count as a grade. They don't even have RALs anymore. That blows my mind. It's the evaluation system. It's like saying they don't have SATs anymore. Okay. So what do you contract, Sergeant Stens? Speaking of which, if we're going to be talking about the military, how is our military doing? All right, we're needing the fourth guy. He's nearly leveled up. Everyone's legendary in discipline. Everyone's legendary in fighter and in wrestler. Where's Dodger? We need dodging. I think dodging is going to save us a bunch. The issue is, at least when it seems like we're fighting these big creatures, even with wrestling, is sometimes they grab you by the head. Grabbing you by the head is just a bit OP. Whenever the enemy grabs you by the head, unless your guy can immediately get out of it or have the dodge to not have been bit in the head, then you're screwed. And I'm thinking that's what's happening with the dire pandas. Is I think the dire panda, once he's got someone in his mouth, I think you just die. I just don't understand why they're not starving to death. You get a dire panda, that dude starves to death in like 2 months. But the elves have dire pandas for days. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even think about this. We got a migration wave. I didn't sort them out. Art. Meat packer. No. What about the one we had after that? We had a new migration wave. Or is this looking at the top one? Ah, this is the later one. Okay, what are you? Armorer. I have a bunch of metalsmiths. I don't need you as an armorer. Alright, I'm gonna cram you into the military if I can. Listed. What are you? Furnace operator. Same thing. That is like our most filled job. I do not need someone else doing that. Enlisted. What are you? Weaponsmith. Everyone wants to be a blacksmith, and none of you are good at it. We've got 8 people at this. Like, watch. I know everyone's like, oh, you know, getting rid of all these people, and they're doing the jobs and stuff. No. Look at our metalsmiths. There is nothing that these people are bringing us that we don't already have. Like this dude right here, maybe that armor smith is high enough. I will definitely turn off wood burning though. And the other one. So he'll live right now. If I sort this by profession, and we go down to our Metalworkers Guild, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people who are legendary across the board in these skills. Like I said, the one that we actually are low on is armor smithing. So we have a 12 and we have a 12. Where did the other dude go? You are an 11. So no, we don't need him for that. Actually, you're not even the right guy. You're a kitchen staff. You. 13. He can join just for chance of being good. Slightly better than everyone else. We have a bunch of people in here, though. We need to start, like, taking people out. In this, if I sort by armoring, should now have a 13. Where did that dude just go with a 13? Didn't I just bring a guy in here with 13? Where did he go? Did I make him do something else? Oh, I made him an engineer like an idiot. Not an engineer. I'm sorry. He's Metalworkers Guild. Now, I'm going to drop the low 4 from that. Just no, there's just no point. Let everyone else actually specialize in it. What happened in the meantime? Ran out of ammunition. Camp plant needs cotton seeds. Cotton seeds should be getting processed. I have a dude somewhere around here whose only job now is to process plants. Let him process, I guess. What I need to do, though, this is why I'm having an issue with armoring, because I keep forgetting to come back up here and make sure that this is good. I almost need to make it be an automated job for when we lose people and thus their armor. Iron. I think we have 10 shields, but I'll make 10 shields more just in case. We need to get more. We have tons of iron. I'm not anywhere close to worrying about what we have to do with that iron. I do engineering work now, crunching numbers and playing with Excel, helping the government figure out how much stuff they're going to need in 20 years. Oh, that's so useful. I love doing a bit of Excel work myself. What degree do you have? Did that need a degree? I know the way they do employments and stuff. Sometimes they'll just let you contract straight in. If I may be so bold to ask. Of course, you said you got the staff sergeant, right? I think some of the things, I think a high enough rank will get you in too. I might be slightly screwed with this specialist promotable. Alright, come on. Clear out, clear out. Technically, one of our missile defense systems. We have a few. Well, yes, but no. I mean, you are mostly completely correct, but some of them that people will call out, I would argue against counting as something different. One is Aegis. Aegis is not different from Patriot. I will fight anyone in the Navy that Aegis is different than Patriot. It fires at a different time, and they have naval-based missiles. Aegis is a Patriot radar. It's the same honking radar. I have done too many damn joint things with them for Aegis to be anything other than a Patriot radar. It's just Patriot. I don't know why. Like those freaking commercials are like, join the Navy. We're the greatest. Look at our anti-missile defense system, and they show that weird zoom in of Aegis. That is not how that thing looks. That's not even remotely close to how that works. That is a lie. That one, I feel that one annoys me. Aegis is Patriot. It's just on a boat. They have different missiles, but it's Patriot. The big one is THAAD, Terminal High Altitude Air Defense, which is a different missile system. However, you're not going to readily see a THAAD system without a Patriot nearby. THAAD just shoots first. They're the physically bigger brother dunking first, and then you're allowed to shoot. It was actually what my thing was testing. Field test initial 01 was basically proving that we could have our radar fire through and under the THAAD radar. Basically, can we do a joint defense system with that, or would that cause issues? There was more things going on, but that stuff I'm definitely not sure if it's secret or not, so we're not going to discuss any of that. But basically it was, can Patriot defend THAAD? Patriot's like very last minute missile defense. Let's be clear about this. Patriot is a suicide operation. Patriot is literally There is a missile coming in. It is flown for thousands of miles. It may or may not have a nuke. Let's stop it like tens of miles before impact. Patriot is very last second. Thad isn't. So the whole thing was basically, can Patriot defend Thad? Again, more things going on, but easiest way to sum it up, does Patriot work near Thad? And I proved it did. I proved it did, and I'm amazing. So now Patriot still exists. Patriot still exists and is proven to have a job along with that. All missiles are the same. That is nowhere near true, Barberderp. Oh my god. No, not all missiles. No, god, no. First of all, just a genuine example of how that's not true is what they mostly use in the Middle East. This is why Patriot got in trouble after Desert Storm and stuff, because Patriot said 100% missile, 100% effectiveness, and then people looked into it and they're like, you failed every single time. The problem is the missiles that they were using in the Middle East, and they still mostly use, a term is Scud, but ignoring that, they're basically trash cans. Like, they have a missile fuselage, but it is so low quality that a lot of their missiles just break the fuck up in the middle of the air anyways. They just fucking collapse. So what was happening is we would hit them, our initial missiles, before any of our revamps or the Gem series or the Pack 3 missiles. What we would do is we would send the missile out in front of the enemy missile and then detonate like it was a flak gun, like just get in front of it and blow up, and when it hits the flak, it'll take itself out. The problem is their missiles are so fucking low quality that they just fall apart anyways. So what they tend to just do with the missiles is, like, you might think of like, oh, you're going to use a missile, you're hitting a target. Well, a lot of the times if they actually use missiles over there, they're just using them to like go for a region, like, oh, here's the area around the airport or something, if that's the target. Like they already know that their missile missed so much that they wouldn't be aiming for the airport. They just shoot around the airport, and if you shoot enough, you just hope that something hits. So the whole issue with their things is that their missile is never actually like a targeted missile. It's just like an approximately gauged explosive attached to a gas can. So our missile would shoot up, flak in front of it, shred their missile, it would fall the fuck apart in the air. But the problem kept being is the fucking warhead would just go through the air. It would just slam somewhere and detonate wherever it happened to land. So we were stopping their missiles hitting what they were approximately trying to hit. But then afterwards, like, all the civilian oversight in the newspapers and shit were like, oh, the enemy shot 10 missiles, and damn it, I saw that happening and I hit the wrong button. What did you pierce through? You didn't pierce anything. You hit solid ground. Hell yeah. All right, good. You can be crippled. Who is that? The newspapers and stuff are like, oh, we looked into it and every single missile detonated and Patriot failed. All right, so that's why they had to design new missiles. That's why now our missiles spear like our radar figures out like where their warhead is, spears the warhead, and then detonates to be like, there you go, we got the fucking warhead. Stop trying to call us out on this. And it's literally because like our missile worked, at least at the time, worked very well versus your basic idea of a missile. Like, if you fuck up the missile, it's not going to work. It's not armed, it's nowhere close to its target. You fuck it up, it's just going to go somewhere. But then you have, like I said, like the crappy Scud missiles that like the Middle East would buy from World War II China or some crap. And the things were just gas cans. And they just had a bomb. The damn thing was just ready to explode as soon as they fired it. So that's why you find early videos that be like, oh, Patriot hits 100% of the time. And you got a bunch of people talking to Congress like, Patriot failed. The enemy kept bombing everything. And it's like, well, we stopped them bombing the thing they wanted to do. But you can kind of see their point. Like, if you're going to have a missile defense system, you're expecting it to make sure the missile doesn't damage anything. And their missiles just blow up no matter where it landed anyways. So that's why they ended up having to change it to the new missile system. To be like, all right, now we have a new idea. We can't just assume the enemy's going to have legit missiles that are going to be easily stopped. We're going to have to, from here on out, get rid of the warhead part of the missile. That is a Chad. They just had the flame out the back and are cylinder shaped. So I had my undergrad degree before I joined the Army. I studied theater in college, and my acting career didn't take off. Got my master's while I was at my last duty station. That helped me qualify for this particular job. That's not necessarily true of all positions. Makes sense. So really long nades. Yeah, that's basically what it was. But technically, it is a missile. Oh yeah, the fucking merchants. What do we have for you idiots? I think I already requested a bunch of things. I just didn't think to follow up on it. Let's see what we can trade to them. Maybe I can get steel. Where's food in this? It's not called meal, it's called prepared. We'll bring a couple of these along. Yeah, so... But here's the beautiful thing. That type of missile, you're not going to see a nuke on. Where if you put a nuke on that type of missile, you're going to hit yourself. They don't go far. No one's going to put a nuke on a fucking... This might go straight up and hit you again. Because that's happened a few times. Really bad missile technology. So you have that on one end. That's like way down in terms of tiers and what you're looking for and stuff like that. Conversely, though, you have like super Russian Cold War missiles that can be fired from fucking Berlin or some made up fucking crap and fucking actually reach anywhere outside their country. Nuclear missiles, or like from nuclear subs and stuff like that. So you got to be able to identify and take out, oh look, this thing is so flimsy, if we don't hit it exactly right, it's gonna detonate innocent people anyways, to like Russian fucking Cold War missiles, where it's like, oh look, if we don't like get it, cities will disappear. like depending, like it's an actual thing. Like you can tell by its speed and stuff, like what type of missile a missile is. So there are big differences in like your reactions and like motivation's the wrong word, but how stressed you're likely to be if you see things flying around. There's a difference between can we hit it before it just falls apart and oh dear God, look, that's gonna go like nuke a city. Very, very different things to respond to. And theoretically, we don't have it as a missile system, but we have a thing called CRAM, which is just fucking hilarious. CRAM is like the very effective red-headed stepchild of America's missile defense system. I don't even think it qualifies versus any of the major missiles, but it stands for counter-rocketed mortar. It's just it looks like a pill. It looks like a giant pill, kind of. And all it does is it has a really short range with advanced radar, and it's just like, oh, there's the enemy, and just shoots a Gatling gun at it until it just stops being in the air. Like, it doesn't, like, aim. I mean, it aims for wherever the fuck it aims for, but it's not like it's just taking out the warhead. It just keeps shooting at it till there's nothing left to detect. I'm fairly certain that's how that one works. You can find tons of videos of that thing firing. That shit's funny as hell. It's like, this is such a low fucking tech solution, but I love it. Just put more pew down range. Keep putting pew down range until the thing that we've seen we no longer see. Yeah, your sense of urgency, thank you. Yes, because I worked on... Why do I see over here? I worked on CWIS, but I don't see it over here. Very much the DACA solution. CWIS is pretty great too at carriers and naval stuff. Yeah, I think CWIS... Isn't CWIS the Navy version of CRAM? CRAM, CWIS, C-Barbarian, run around. I feel like we're going into a story. CWIS. But no, yeah, seeing any of those fires just like It's kind of like seeing a warthog fired with the birds. There's just something about that noise where you're like, yeah. Many bullets. Said bullets not meant work technology. I mean, if it works, why is this one not being got rid of? Well, like I said, as far as I can tell, I don't think that can reach, I mean, just because of bullets versus propelled missiles. I don't think it can reach anywhere near as a proper anti-missile defense system. But for any of the short-range ones, it's really, really good. And it is motivational. But there's also kind of like the opposite of sense of urgency from what I was saying earlier. Like if you were doing on a scale like 1 to 5, you know, like the missile you're investigating, needing to shoot down or whatever. If you have someone like doing super fast, super high altitude, fucking intercontinental ballistic missile nuke thing, its big strength is that it's like super high, super fast. If it's that high and fast, it might like, if it's not even aiming close to you, you can look at it, you might not even be able to hit it. That's what that's for. Terminal high altitude air defense. So it might be like trying to swat down like Shaquille O'Neal dunking over you if it's not even aiming at you. So it's like, oh God, where's it gonna hit? You know, is there a way to stop this? Where's the fallout? Things like that. Where conversely, but mostly still ballistic. Like you can kind of, okay, you see it, you booster, you know, the apex, the ascent phase, the descent terminal. Like you can realistically predict what the fuck that thing is doing. You can also realistically predict that you can't do anything to stop it, or how well you can stop it. Again, depending upon who is in what area to shoot at stuff. But on the low end of the technological scale, with the weird garbage can missiles, it's not actually a garbage can. It's the joke for the quality of it. If it falls apart, though, like you have like a missile propelling itself, so you're assuming, like everything else, a semi-ballistic trajectory. It goes up, it curves, gravity takes a hold, it goes down. Problem is, the damn thing fucking collapses, and you're aiming at, say, the warhead. Your trajectory that you're having to calculate for could literally almost stop on a dime and go straight down if it just falls apart. If the missile's going and the warhead pops the fuck off, the missile is still going, so it's still doing the full ballistic trajectory, but you might just have a fucking warhead falling out of the air now. It's like, great. So, I mean, it is a sense of urgency, but there's completely different flight patterns that you have to watch out for. Like super high, super fast, like oh my God, Jesus, you know, you have like a 5-second window to engage this because of how fast it's going versus like, like I said, even like the low ones, you better shoot that shit soon if it looks like it's even coming close to you, because if you don't, it like, you think it's gonna hit here, but it might hit there just because literally the warhead just goes straight down. I mean, like intentionally, or not straight down, but because it fell apart. It is the stupidest shit. AA guns for SRMs. That's exactly what it is. It is an AA gun for an SRM. Why are we no longer doing this up here? I keep telling them to disassemble things, but no one's doing it anymore. What has happened here? Also, how are our animals doing? So many creatures need to be butchered still. Why are they not dying? Alright, these are both active. Yeah, you can use to predict what quarter of the planet's going to if it's on descent. Nope. With enough stats that Dragon will lose, not just in the sense of the way. See, Kitsune Bard as they attempt to fight the dragon. Oh, and going way back in this conversation to what I was saying earlier about like eventually someone in each new command would be like, oh, strategist knows what the fuck he's doing. We could probably use him. Like I've got awards and shit for being battery trainer, like actually, or like assisting with the development of like an air defense for a country. Like I've got shit that's way the fuck above my pay grade. And I was like the actual central guy to it. But every time I got moved to a different command, it was like, oh, look, specialist. What does scrub lord. Let's put him on mowing the fucking grass at the town. But the issue is every time you go somewhere, you try to be like, no, look, I've done things. I do things. Let me do things. Put me back in a position where I do things. And every time it's like, well, we haven't seen it ourselves. So we're going to have to test you. And of course, the first thing they do is they put you on grass cutting duty. Yay. Fantastic. I got tons of coins, though. As useless as they are. That would routinely be like the one everyone would be like, oh, here's your... Oh, finally they left. Here's your reward. Here's another fucking challenge coin. Yay. Does the challenge coin get me rank? No. Cool. Are you suggesting that grass cutting isn't the best measurement of your skill? Zaxthos, my man. They didn't have a lawnmower. You ever grass cut with a Gerber? At some point, you just have to declare, you know what? This is below me. At some point, you have cut your last grass with an overpriced fucking... I can't even think of the word right now. Plier. At some point, you have cut grass with an overpriced plier for the last fucking time. Shears. Nope, not even scissors. They're pliers. They're pliers. Not hedge clippers. Pliers. Look up Leatherman or Gerber. Gerber. They're pliers. Painting rocks for the win. Pushing paper in the training office. It's a gelding item. I mean, if you use it hard enough, it's a gelding item. I genuinely think I got more culture shock going from Japan to America, going from you are the second coming of air defense Jesus Christ to you're some scrub lord, don't talk to me again, you don't have the rank to talk to me, than I did going from America to Japan and just getting more accustomed to like actual legit, you're now in Japan, this is how life works. Culture difference. Way more shock going backwards than going forwards. Is it Hellfire Skyrim? Is it a CBT item? I feel like you would know. Swiss Army knife. God, you're not wrong, but you are. Like the knives on it were hardly ever effective. And a knife that was just sharp enough to handle 550 cord. That's it. I'm doing this so we can do it safely and not have a freaking cave-in. It is a little bit lopsided, but that's the way the mountain came out. That's the way the mountain came out. Just barely able to cut a shoelace. Yeah, basically. How long ago did you ETS? ...2016. I got out. I basically spent half of a year to a year to get into the cycle to go to college. Did a few years of college, then started streaming. I still have to finish college, actually. This last year was kind of a complete didn't go bust because of COVID. Hello, Atlantis the Epic. How are you doing? the real issue is once you get out, unless you're going back in for a government job or something that doesn't directly translate, there is no marketable skill as a missile defense specialist. I want everyone to be surprised that for some reason, it's not an easily marketable thing to be like, oh, what are you good at? Shooting down incoming missiles. Is that an issue you have a problem with here? I'm being careful. How did you have a cave-in? Well, I mean, I think you're fine. Yeah, you're just unconscious. Your lack's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Burger King's just not aggressive enough right now. Like we got to wait for Burger King to step up its game so we can get into missile defense. What? Every company doesn't have its own missile defense? I would have thought Amazon would. Maybe international bodyguard. No, so here's the thing though, to be clear about this. This is also the counter issue. Most everything I did do though was like nerdy big brain things. So I can't even easily do the like ex-army let me be a bodyguard thing. Sorry, I was never swole. I was fit, and I was fit to above Army minimum standard. To be clear, I didn't just go for the minimum, but at no point did I ever max the PT test. Fit. I was never Jack Swellington. So even that doesn't count. Can't do international bodyguard. Baganda Boga was have. Enjoying a cold spring day. So either you were in West Coast or you were in Europe. Because where I am, it's definitely not day right now. Whose resume hit my desk a couple days ago. No, I am not. That's what, I don't have a name for him. That's what the sleepy one does. We have Shadow Fox, we have Terramokes, and we have the sleepy one. He was MP, and now he does, like, contractor guard work. Here's I can tell, he gets paid decent money, too. Like I said, that again, that doesn't translate from missile defense for some reason. How many did you kill with your bare hands? I pushed a button and people stopped existing. Fun tidbit though, he was applying for a technical position. I'm like, what? Do I need someone to beat my software? Beat my software. Gotta beat it into submission. He's gonna be your percussive maintenance specialist. Also, what is this new rock? Diorite. Have we hit diorite before? Doesn't matter. It's on a flux stone. For some reason, I was half thinking like maybe we can finally get steel, but no, diorite's on a flux stone. I think I need to get rid of this. Yeah, this is where it goes up by one. It's pretty good to hook up with for job stuff. I get a ton of emails from them. Yeah, I have to go back and talk to the VA in terms of job things. The schooling works fine. My last major discussion with the VA is I have a percentage. So I was talking to them and dealing with them for voc rehab stuff. Instead of, for those of you who don't know, if you have a disability percentage, you don't even need much as far as I'm aware. You can, there is a separate program to, there's a couple ways to do college. There's one called the GI Bill. Then there's like a post 9/11 GI Bill. Basically, they pay for you to go to college, but you have like a limited amount and like they're hands off. Like they don't have oversight or anything on it. Just this is what you want to blow your money on. This is what you want to blow your money on. Voc rehab though is if you have a disability percentage, you can get a bigger bundle of money. Like, you can actually go for a more advanced degree. GI Bill basically just carries you enough to get like a bachelor's, maybe a bit more if you like rush your things down, you get more done depending upon the school you go to. Whereas Voc Rehab can pay for like an extra year or two. Like, you can go for like a master's or something if you swing it right. But if you do Voc Rehab, because you are doing it under a claim of I need assistance due to disability, then someone comes in to like verify what you're deciding to do and be like, okay, this is what you want to do. The United States government can help you get it, but only if XYZ. This is how we are able to see this going forward. I did not have a good experience with Voc Rehab. The lady I dealt with Voc Rehab, I swear to God, was just there to get paid. And particularly as I had basically just gotten done dealing with bullshit from the Army, was not in the mood to deal with her. So I spoke to her, got a bad taste in my mouth, and then just stopped talking to Voc Rehab. I just went with GI Bill. And long story short, for how she worked, it was along the lines of, well, why would you try to make yourself better? Like, why would you try to have a good job or a good degree in life? Because at the time I was going, I mean, I'm still going for business, but I was trying to see if I could swing it up to a master's in business over the GI Bill. Now, I had already gone to college a bit before I went into the military, so even if I complete everything getting my degree, I will not have used the entirety of the GI Bill. To be clear about that, that's what helped fuel my decisions. What I was trying to do was see if I could swing it for masters, and you're like, oh, show us the jobs you're going for, and I was showing her ones in, you know, government jobs. This is why you need this degree to go for this career, to do this, blah, 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 blah. If I do this application process via this, my only real issue is the master's degree. Do this, do that, do this, so on and so forth. And then basically the euphemism she came up with, or the metaphor, is why would you try to be a doctor when you can just be a nurse? Along that line. She's like, what you're trying to be here is that, and you know, there's not really much of a reason to try to do that when you could just be a nurse. So that, I just didn't talk to her again. I was like, we're done. This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. How do you check old petitions? I don't know. I know if you have an active petition, you hit Shift P, but I don't know how to check old ones. I don't think you can. There's a DF hack script that'll show you ones you've agreed to. That's about it. Orange strategist. So what are you going after? You want to better yourself? Yeah, no, it was the weirdest shit. So my thought was, all right, here's how I'm going to swing this. I will GI Bill, get the bachelor's, have that locked in, then go back to Voc Rehab and be like, I'm still allowed to get an education. I'm still allowed to use this program. Because Voc Rehab is weird, by the way. Voc Rehab is somehow tied to your GI Bill. So if you've used up all your education money and credits from the GI Bill, Voc Rehab will go, you've already been helped. Good luck with your life. But if you haven't, then they will. But remember, Voc Rehab has a bigger pool than GI Bill. But GI Bill determines Voc Rehab. So if I finish it, get the degree, even have 1 month remaining on GI Bill, I haven't used that full benefit, so I can qualify for Voc Rehab. So my thought was, get the bachelor's on my own. Don't deal with the headache and the nonsense. Then go back and be like, I have this degree. I want to do this government job. I need the degree in the middle. So my thought is much less argument if I'm not having to argue for the thing in the middle. Why is there a hole there in the middle? I don't know. I will fix it though. So that's where I am right now. Admittedly though, essentially I have a year off. COVID and dealing with my goofy fucking school. The teachers are not good. The teachers were not prepared to do online learning, and I did not want to be their guinea pig. So next spring, I need to go back in to finish it off. I'm like one and a half semesters out from having the bachelor's degree, and I'll see where I go from there. Exactly, Atlantis. That's exactly my thought. If I just already have a degree, I don't have to deal with this nonsense. That way I could be like, look, I'm only going for this much more. Please assist me. But the thing that got me, though, is, no, 100% she was two-faced about it. So when I first went there, she had, like, a supervisor there, like, over her shoulder verifying the process. You know, it was like I was dealing with the supervisor, but I was talking to her like she was my assigned person, so she's what I was dealing with. But there's another person there. So you have to sit there, you have to bring your paperwork and do all this stuff. And, you know, like, hey, this is what the Army, this is what my rating is, this is what the Army says my issues are, this is what I'm trying to do. And with stuff like that, you know, went through all that, I was like, yes, no, we can help you, this is perfect, you qualify, this is fantastic, this is great, you put forth, you know, extra effort, you've gone above and beyond what we expect for someone at this stage, XYZ, it's all good, it's all good. Then they're like, all right, go back home, get like these 3 job, you know, like you gotta, you know, find the job things, do the code, do this, do that, come back so we can like hammer out the details. And it's when I went back to hammer out the details and she was by herself, she was like, why would you even try? Basically, it's like, all right, fuck you, bitch. I'm not, nope, I'm not dealing with this. Have a good life. Now, I wasn't that rude to her. It was like, you know, perhaps I'll have to mull this over, you know, some differences, figure out a course of strategy, much nicer sounding terms. And basically, in my head I was just like, there's no reason for me to deal with you. This is the stupidest shit I've ever heard of. Yeah, no, she was, I don't understand someone, if you've got a job in something like that, in my head, your job is to help that person. But the way she was doing it was if in her head, her job is to spend the least amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, we went past the save money thing. We verified that I qualified. This isn't like you're not an insurance adjuster. You're not trying to reduce my cost. At least you shouldn't be. This is Voc Rehab. But I swear to God, the way she was doing her job was if she was an insurance adjuster trying to lower the cost. And I was just like, I'm not wasting my time arguing this. Yeah, that's basically it. But like I said, the problem was at that point in time, I didn't really have anything in writing. Like, I still had a you qualify. You know what I'm saying? I still had that like first step, but I had not yet gotten anything in writing. So if that's what I was going into, like I said, I was like, I have another strategy for this. I'm just going to GI Bill. We'll go from there. Is this just solid dirt now? This is just solid dirt. Okay, I'm just going to order you gone in one fell swoop. If there's no chance of caving, then why am I being careful? I want this to go away. We can worry about the specifics of this later. But you go away now. No more caving. The thing one level down, I still have to be careful down there, but I don't have to be careful up here. And this I will leave out for now. Definitely have plenty of circle. This tree, though, is annoying. I want to remove this lip we got going on over here. Remember, the whole thing's supposed to kind of be like floating in the air, so I don't want things too close. Yeah, exactly it. That was 100% the feeling that I had got from this lady. And I was like, I don't want to deal with you. Like I said, at the time, I had just kind of finished doing the disability process and getting out of the military. So I'd just gotten the paperwork, and then I went to them and gave them the paperwork. I was like, here you go, here's this. And then I was like, I've kind of gotten the victory I needed so far. I don't need this victory. This is not a hill I'm willing to die on right now. Not when I already know that I can get by with the hill I've already achieved. I do not need, basically at that point I was exhausted from the fighting, if that makes sense. I'm dealing with getting out of the military, dealing with the civilian organizations, dealing with VA, dealing with doctors, at that point I was like, I have no more fight left in me. I have no more fight left in me at this time, but I do know I don't need to fight for that hill. No reason to waste time fighting for a hill I don't need. Yeah, the system's definitely frustrating. We hired a lot of folks who are retiring and are going through the Voc system for computer security. Their stories are epic. Dude, I believe it. Like I said, it was just fucking crazy to me. The 180 this lady did from in front of her supervisor to you qualify, yeah, you're definitely fine, everything's above, is beyond what we were expecting for this, so on and so forth, to the next time I talk to her. Like I said, I didn't make up that metaphor. She's the one who said that metaphor for me. Why would you try to be a doctor when you can be a nurse? I don't understand what she was trying to convey with that metaphor other than why would you try to be successful in life? Not that nursing is worse, but like if someone's trying for doctor, I wasn't even trying for doctor, to be clear about this. This had nothing to do with what I was doing business degrees. But her metaphor is, why the hell would you try to be a doctor when you can just be a nurse? It's such a weird fucking comparison, and it's demeaning's the wrong word. Like, I almost feel like that's like fighting words, like you're insulting me or something. And again, if it wasn't even for the metaphor, I wouldn't even state nurses as anything like low, or you know what I'm saying? Like, just that was her metaphor, and it's such a weird metaphor. Like, I cannot countenance any interpretation of that sounds as anything other than hostile. Like, why would you even try to better yourself when there's a much easier answer? Like, why don't you just do this other thing? Is that your job? Is your job to talk me out of being a beneficial member of society? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Is this wet? Why am I seeing blue? You shouldn't be wet. I don't know why that ground's blue. Someone just grew happy with a wood sword. What? No one has a wood sword. Oh god, someone did. Grown attached to a grown elder longsword. What? Why? Who was that? Why are you using Urvad? Urvad is using a... Why are you even? This is why I don't like individual choice melee. Surely I should have been allowed to say... Just not, like, where's metal in this list? I don't care what type of metal, it's just metal, not wood. 90 billion types of bone that I don't care about. All right, iron. Don't do whatever the hell you just did. Problem is, and short of seeing what they have equipped, I don't know what they have equipped. And like, none of them shows the artifact. To be clear, none of them shows our artifacts. Or steel. Oh my god. Now I gotta track down what these idiots are using. Alright, no. We have 3 people with equipment. One has chosen an iron spear. We can see here what's what. Sort this by squad, because only 3 of them have weapons. This is showing 4. Who's the 4th? He's not in this list. Oh, he's at the bottom. I see him. All right. So someone is training in hammer, sword, spear. Spear. These 2 must be swords. I think he was the only one using a wooden sword. No, the other must be an artifact hammer. This is the only idiot using wood. All right, I'm getting rid of your individual choice melee, and I'm... What the fuck is Zershulshnek? I'll figure out what that is. Zershulshnek? Not an artifact that we know about. Fantastic. Well, who are we to knock his kinks about his longsword? Elf spy. The hell is there Shulshinek? Stocks. Zer? Alright, how about this? What if I search for only artifacts? Artifacts don't exist. Are you fucking with me right now? What do you mean artifacts don't exist? Alright, let's look under weapons. Is there Shulshinek? What the fuck is a Zilshirshinek? Wait, if I hit tab, I can make him bigger. Alright, I see Nut Gator. I'm guessing they're forbidden because they're and purple because they belong to the enemy. Or not the enemy, but whatever. Alright, here's some things. Telsadil. The hell are you? I gotta write this down. Telsadil is a Lichy Wood crossbow. Telsadil means most shield. Telsadil crossbow. Telsadil crossbow. Cool. Sausagissus is a short sword. Susgessus. Short sword. So showing why is no one using the artifact short sword? This is, oh my god. This is why I like forcing them to use things, because they're idiots. Izanaran is an artifact warhammer. What is Selsnorshnagil? I don't know what that is. I don't even think I see it in this list. Selsnorshnagil? I feel like I'm gonna summon Satan or something at this rate. Alright, Joey Bag. Joey Bag, what are you using? Can this please tell me? Zershushlik. It's not even in my list. What is that? Alright, I don't know what Earthin is either. Inkost Fossbutt. Don't know what that is. Telsadel's a crossbow. Noram Dastot wasn't in my list. I think some of these are just named. Notenfesh. Sosasagis is a short sword. Joey Bag of Donuts, what are you training with? Hammerdorf. No. You need Isasanaran, which it looks like he might already be using. You might be smart. He is. He's already got that equipped. He is good there. Assassin-Naron. Urvad. Wrong button. Urvad. He is Swords Dwarf. Urvad should have Sausagesis, which no one was using. Alright. I don't know what Zershilshilik is. And the other dwarf seems to maybe be fine. So we'll leave them alone for now. I think we've sorted out what they were doing. They're like fish, they don't exist. Bear Grylls, who have I killed? Probably no one, Bear. You're alive. Yes, Bear Grylls, you've killed no one. It is what you get for living. Because everyone in our military has either been killed or captured. Can we search for, is there sausages? That's what I understand is why didn't I see that in my list of stocks? It's a weapon, right? What the hell is a Zer sausage? Back to weapons. Tab. I can do a search here. ZU. Alright, the letter is Z. Why doesn't it show up in my list here? What is it? I'm guessing it's not a weapon. Zer? Zer what? What are you? Why do you not show up anywhere? Telsidil we could have gotten here and learned about. Oh, Sausasagus isn't an artifact. It's just a named weapon. But I mean, fuck, I'll take a named short sword over nothing. Yes, that's not even an artifact. Sasanaran's the same thing. It's not an artifact, it's just named. It's gotten kills, though. By Joey Bag of Donuts. Did we take a Sasanaran away from Joey Bag of Donuts? Shut the fuck up. No, okay. I'm so glad that we put that sound in. Hello, CJ. How's it going? Bear Grylls wants to be in the military. Bear Grylls, I cannot guarantee that you're going to like what happens to you. Bear Grylls, I'm going to switch you, if we're doing that, to enlisted. That way we can just keep track of you later. Uh-oh, Bear Grylls, you're purple. Why are you purple? You're our mayor. Damn it. All right, Bear Grylls, the enlisted mayor. All right, I got you in. I got you in on the ground floor. Would you rather I hear you? Wow, that sound made all the cats in my office sit up and start looking around. Bear mayor. 5 cats went, what the fuck is that? Well, you guys wanted sound alerts to contain shitty flute. It is there by depressingly popular request. That individual song may not be. Is there an aquifer on this map? Is that... Are you an aquifer? Yeah, it's damp. There's been an aquifer on this map the whole time? It's clearly a light aquifer. Okay. Now I gotta have... Hold on. We've not had any water the entire game for when people are sick. Now we have water. Suddenly I've got to try to weaponize, and not weaponize, but utilize an aquifer that I was not prepared to utilize. Alright, we gotta channel that down, then dig out, put artificial wall all the way around, replace the floor because we don't want it to be muddy or anything. We might have to go down 2 Z levels. This is gonna actually go up to this Z level. I was not prepared for aquifer. That's what dowsing rods are for. Hello, Radu. How are you doing? I'm now in chapter 2 of Wrath of... You're getting ahead of the stream. You might know things. You finally got through that city? Dude. That horrible roof with the shadows on it. What did you say you were playing, CJ? Were you fire kineticist? Those shadows are all right if you're a kineticist. They're all right if you have consistent elemental damage. If you don't, you're screwed. Dude. All right, so down here, this is not aquifer. I am well. How's the fortress today? Oh, by the way, Renew, where's my shoutouts? My buttons need to make more sense. There we go. Redu has been doing Factorio, and you will do what Redu tells you to do, or will do to you what Redu do, and you're not going to like it. The fortress is going well. We have conquered our enemies, and they have captured us. We have 9 dwarves who are prisoners of the elves that we have to, like, free and get back. I gotta do that outside first, don't I? We have just now discovered that there is, in fact, an aquifer here, which I was not prepared for. I didn't know there were any aquifers on this map. Wait, hold on. No. How does that make sense? No, I am not crazy. There's a reason why I did not think there was an aquifer there. Why the hell would, let us assume, D&D rules. Every Z level is 5 feet. All right, let's assume that. Top of the volcano is where the top of the magma is, right? So this is above it. We'll count this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 65. Who would assume that if you go up to a volcano peak, go down 165 feet, that there's an aquifer there? Something has gone fucky with world generation. There's no fucking way there's an aquifer 165 down from the tip of a volcano. Shout out Radu, roger that. CJ, you're dead. I knew I spelled your name wrong. I tried to kill you earlier, but I could not remember where you had your underscores. Hold on. There you go. Now you can get dwarfed. You got killed in a battle to rescue some of our imprisoned dwarves. Yes, CJ, if you can be the first dwarf to roll a 1, you can in fact be the human known as Cockle First Inches. Game lagged a bit, I'm saving. All right, did I type your name in wrong again? CJ underscore. Oh, I put spaces, not underscores. CJ, you're a pain to kill. Have you thought about not dying? Why don't I have a button for CJ? I don't know. All right. Underscore. Don't you buy off my confusion with your name with another gift sub. Thank you, by the way.
CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to
The
Mountain
underscore.
Home. They have given 424 gift subs in the chat.
Yeah, we're slightly confused as to who's actually dead. You are confirmed dead. You were killed by a dire panda. We know this. We know you were dead. You should now be dead, according to the dwarf command. You should now be dead. You guys need to build this wall, like, now. Where the fuck is anyone? This is an aquifer that is filling. How are you doing, CJ? Were you the one? I know like 2 or 3 of you have recently gone job searching and or gotten jobs. Were you one of the ones that is also venturing into the wild unknown yonder of employment? 22 for CJ. I am. Well, hopefully everyone send him the employment vibes. Make him have the good luck with employment. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. CJ, you're a ranger. Which basically means you're on retirement. You're on hiatus right now. Since I made I think this is the second one. Since I made the rangers pull back because we're killing our own animals. Speaking of which, how's that going? We need to kill like fucking 40 animals. Why are my butchers? Look, just drag a creature over, slit its throat. Drag a creature over, slit its throat. This should not be a difficult concept. I have multiple butchers. Slit the throats. Do it. Every time I look, it says it's active, but there's always more creatures. They're not killing them fast enough. I'm gonna have to start cheating and just offing people manually. Your latest follower, Chiron, is always about Haas. Latest follower, Chiron? Oh yeah, because he keeps following. It's always a different one. I wish I could like have a way to remove him from that, but I don't think I can. Yeah, for a minute it was Sergeant Stins, and then another freaking Hoss showed up again. Hoss greet, Hoss ordinary, Hoss gun, Sergeant Stins, Hoss advise. I don't know. Like, it's not an issue with the script. It literally just pays attention to who last followed. It just so happens that who last followed is a following that we don't accept. The little script rolling data thing. I don't know how. Is there a way to make it exclude? But I had to type it in manually for each name, wouldn't I? To exclude Hoss. To be like, this is not a real man. We do not accept his support. He is secretly here to get our data. Make money vibes for you. It's made a huge fort using faster, but guess what? My FPS dipped down to 3. Well, actually, I think if you do Fast Dwarf 00, whatever it is, the one that teleports them 1-1, it actually at bigger bases it costs you frames. So once you get big enough, you have to turn off the teleport version of Fast Dwarf because it like checks everywhere.
Do you think a kineticist could multi-class into barbarian safely and still use their abilities?
The question there is, can you do a kineticist thing while enraged? Because otherwise, I mean, yeah, they're both con things, aren't they? What I would say, though, is yes, but maybe no. It depends on what kind of... If you're a regular kineticist, no, there's no point. You have a high con, but you shouldn't have a high AC. You're ranged. If you're doing kineticist knight, then maybe. I think there's a thing in there where, like, eventually the blade is automatic or some nonsense, because the idea is you're getting hit in melee. So I don't think it takes any action to have the blade. I could be wrong. I don't ever do kineticist knight. So that might work if you're doing that. Or if you're just doing a regular kineticist, even if you could kineticize while... Hold on. How is this working? This goes back by 1. Even if you could kineticize while having... Why is this not working? Go away. Even if you could kineticized while enraged, you're at 2 different areas that don't make sense. You're trying to do someone in melee who is trying to do a ranged attack, meaning you're having to blow feats just to be able to hit in melee. You need like point blank range master, whatever the hell it's called, so that you don't provoke an attack of opportunity. And I'm still not even sure if that counts if you, for gather energy, because that's not the actual attacks. I don't know what happens with you gathering energy at point blank range. So my answer to that is maybe. Like I said, I don't like, you said yep, and I wasn't paying attention to when. There is a melee version of kineticist that might work well, but the thing you have to remember with kineticist is the con is setting your DCs. No, let me put it this way. I'm doing this wrong. It's not thought out well. I haven't gotten far enough in the stream to exploit the kineticist system, but con is not what you think it is, unless you've been paying like real close attention to it. The way kineticist is portrayed to you is that you want a high con because you want the con score to be high to increase the DC of your effects. That's not true. Unless you're doing like a tripping build or something, more often than not, it's still going to be mostly low and the effects aren't that great. You want a high con because you want to sacrifice the con. At level, starting at level 2 or 3, if you have a point of burn, which for anyone who's following the Pathfinder stream, but doesn't follow the Pathfinder rule set, a burn that a kineticist gets is you treat your con as 2 scores lower, basically. You take a hit to your current and maximum health equal to your level times 1, basically equal to your level. So if you take 1 burn, I gotta do push-ups, hold on. I didn't do it last time because I was in the middle of troubleshooting and talking about military things, but I definitely definitely have some push-up. Yeah, I have push-ups that I've been due for hours. Hold on. This is due. It was requested. And I'm a bad person for not having gotten this done sooner. Let's nerd our shirt. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, And because I didn't have the thing up, I missed Bahoon to me requesting things. What was I talking about? Kineticist. Burn. Where's the mouse? There it is. Okay, so burn is you take your level, subtract it from your maximum current hit points, basically. So it sounds like it's a cost.
Thank you so much.
Banana Unlimited, thank you so much for following. It sounds like it's a cost to do your abilities. Like, oh, you can do a limited amount of times per day. But if you have enough gather energy and you set up your build, you never need to pay for any of your abilities. You want to be burned. If your burn is at a 1 by level 2, you get +1 to attack and damage rolls. Higher burns at higher levels, bigger bonus. That's how you enchant your attacks. Very useful. Conversely, though, at high enough levels, if you're level 5 or 6 and you have 3 points of burn, then you can add +2 size bonus to your con and something else. Strength and dex, dex and con and strength. You can choose one of 3 different variations. So you end up, you don't use burn to pay for your abilities. Doesn't make any sense. You want to pre-burn yourself so that your abilities are stronger. Which means while it is a constitution caster, it does not necessarily work better with more constitution. Like the fact that the whole thing is based on constitution doesn't make sense. What's going to end up happening is if you multi-class in a barbarian, you'll get more con, but you won't have the abilities to spend on to take the burn to make your abilities stronger. So it kind of defeats itself. Because again, using con to power your abilities, while it is how the class works, is not how the class works. Like if that's what you've been doing, I hate to break it to you, you're doing it slightly wrong. However, I do forgive you for that, because if you look anywhere on any forums where people try to discuss the ability, that's how most people understood that ability to work. And because that's how it's written in the pen and paper too. And that's like ass backwards to how to use that class effectively. So you even if you could go barbarian, I would not necessarily suggest it, because increasing your con isn't helping that much if you're trying to go for a rage, because you don't need that health necessarily. And also by leveling up barbarian, you are now no longer leveling up the abilities that say that you could essentially, you need more levels of kineticist to go more negative con. You only accrue con as a con class to do negative con. A rage gives you more con overhead to go more negative. This is true, but when the rage ends, you're now more negative, more negative, if that makes sense. So you're kind of half screwing yourself. Like you're trying to borrow a debt against a debt if you're raging and kineticist. It might be doable. I'm just saying I don't see what that build's goal is. That makes sense to me. Also, again, Banana Unlimited, thank you so much for following. Just buy a belt. Oh, yeah, fuck the aquifer. Thank you. This is all also aquifer. Do I go yet lower? Lower, lower, yet lower. Part of the problem is I'm near a thing that I should be hollowing out. Not sure what I'm going to be doing with that. I don't want there to be dirt, though, is the issue. I need to do the walls, and then... Is there a way to get out of this easy? Because this is part of the aquifer up here. This is the land of wet. So I need to stop this. Second stat, I need to mine out all of that and this to replace it with a wall to stop aquifer forming out here. Why multi-class when you can just not play at all? What? No, don't get me wrong. Multi-class works well, and a lot of barbarian ones do multi-class perfectly. But the main draw I could see to multi-classing Kineticist Barbarian is for that con, and Kineticist is weird. Like I said, Kineticist leads you to believe that you're trying to do a con build, which isn't necessarily true. You want more con for more health because you're going to be losing that health due to the burn. But Kineticist is basically, for not counting things like Knight, it's basically a Dex class. It's a con class that doesn't want con. Yeah. What I would suggest, if you were going to multi-class, is an old Kingmaker idea. And that is multi-class into Thug. Thug is an archetype of the Rogue class that allows you to work off, if you're not doing a Dazzling Display build, never mind, Thug might not be the best, but you do want to go into a Rogue anyways. I'm trying to remember the specifics for doing Thug into it. Sneak attack. You can sneak attack it within 30 feet. If you have two people in melee with the enemy and you do the fireball attack versus a touch AC, you can do extra damage on a sneak attack even though you're doing fire.
Thank you so much.
Oblivarian, thank you so much for following. I thought you followed already. Were you waiting? Were you waiting to see if I met your high standards? Thank you. But, yes, that's where I would go on that. I'm forgetting exactly right now off the top of my head without looking at the class, like looking at the character sheets for the thing. But I think Thug works, that's right, you do Thug because Thug has an ability to make your fear effects last longer, which is really good versus Dazzling Display, which leads into something I'm forgetting right now that says when you kill someone, you get a free Dazzling Display check to intimidate everyone. Basically, you scare the shit out of everyone whenever you kill people. That only works if you're within 30 feet. If you're within 30 feet, anyways, you're getting point-blank shot. And if you're getting point-blank shot, you might as well get the sneak attack. So Thug works with a Dazzling Display build while giving you sneak attack. If you get something called... It starts with an A. Something sneak attack. I forget what the word is right now. There's an A word for sneak attack. Why are these walls not being built? Build faster. Then you can actually build your sneak attack dice above what Thug would give you because it's based upon your character level, not your class level. So I think where I am, I think you can get like 2d6 sneak attack, which doesn't sound like much, but if every round you're attacking once for fire, if you're doing Blue Flame Blast, if you are doing Blue Flame Blast, you can do 8d6 at level 8 fire, but you can bump it up to 12, give or take. You can do 12d6 fire damage at level 8 plus 2d6 sneak attack, meaning every round you are doing 14d6 damage plus your con modifier versus a touch AC. If somehow you're invisible, it's versus a flat-footed touch, which is basically AC 10, meaning you're guaranteed to hit them every round, doing a rather substantial amount of damage. The only issue you have to worry about with Kineticist doing pure fire is spell resistance, which for some reason I don't think spell penetration applies to, but it really should.
Again, Barbarian might work, but I don't think they have the archetypes for Barbarian that would work best. Pen and paper, it could work. I don't know if it could work well in Wrath of the Righteous. Accomplished Sneak Attacker. Thank you, Banana Unlimited. Accomplished Sneak Attacker. Accomplished Sneak Attacker increases the amount of sneak attack dice you get to use, but up to a certain level as determined by your character level, not your class level. Meaning, even though you've just started down a class that has sneak attack, you can bump that bad boy up to start doing more damage, drawing upon power from your kineticist. Feats and abilities that allow you to do that tend to be really strong if you're multi-classing, because one, they only really work if you're multi-classing, but two, it means you're able to get more out of each individual class. It's not just something that works because you're multi-classing. We're able to draw more strength out of lower levels on both classes, usually allowing you to get more than if you single class in either one. Goblin Sneaker Attacker, really good. Like I said, Thug is usually the one to go with, though, because in order to sneak attack, you have to be within 30 feet. If you're within 30 feet, then you're within range of doing an Intimidate check, and if you're going to be doing an Intimidate check anyways, you might as well do the Dazzling Display route, which leads into some word I can't think of right now. It's like a feat or something, and it says whenever you kill someone, you get, as a free action, an Intimidate check. Intimidate's really easy in the game to pull off. For this type of build. Usually I have two people doing it. A melee person, we're probably going to do that with Val, and at least one other person. So you have two different areas of people. If they get the kill, do a 30-foot or plus AoE, causes the enemy to be scared. If you're doing Thug with certain feats, the scare, it's no longer shaken, which is a -2 to most every roll. What it is you make the enemy run away in terror for a certain amount of rounds. Essentially, it's another way to do the sleep build that I've been doing, where you guarantee everyone's asleep, except they're wasting their turns running away. Kind of like what we did with Turn Undead on the Shadows, but like everyone. And for free. You don't have to waste turns doing it. Really good combo if you can pull that off. Barbarian, I'm trying to think of what works well with Barbarian. I don't remember too much that, at least from Kingmaker combos, that worked well with Barbarian. The only ones I could think of were ones that worked with Ranger and an Animal Companion. That's the only thing coming to mind right now. Doing something easily off of Barbarian is mostly Animal Companion shenanigans. Why? It's just a weird way Kingmaker and now Wrath of the Righteous treats Animal Companions. You tend to be able to get some weird strength out of them. I was making a one-turn kill build last month that was almost going to be a rogue. Really hard to get one-turn kill combos working by 7 or 9 through Dastardly Finish. That might be what I'm thinking of. Most of them come online too late because of feet starve. Playing Dwarf Fortress while Pathfinder theory crafting is some serious nerd flex. 1, thank you. 2, it's because on Mondays right now, I am doing Wrath of the Righteous. And I think that the egotistical title I'm going with for the stream is exploiting Pathfinder one companion at a time, because I'm trying to make them all broken. For anyone who's following Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, what I legit did last time, as soon as we got out of the tutorial area, was I got rid of Sela, because I hate Sela. She is a garbage tank. I do not like Sela. She's the paladin the game gives you. I got rid of Sela and I replaced her with a custom NPC. I remade Val from Kingmaker. Like, I even did the Kingmaker pick and everything. I was slightly off in the stats because for some reason in Kingmaker, she ends up with 3 higher charisma than she couldn't have when you make the character. I don't know why. She has more stats than you're allowed to make her with. Fucking stupid. But I would much rather have Val in my party than Sela. I hate Sela. Oh yeah, and then Sela randomly died. I forgot to clip that. Did anyone clip that? I forgot to go back and look for that. Sela died. Make a Sela died clip. I forgot about that. We took Sela out of the party, left the map, loaded back into the map, and then literally she just randomly died of poison. It just said, oh, Sela died. So we didn't have her in a party or anything. She still found a way to die. Yeah, she died from being too slow. All right, now while I am multitasking here, I'm half forgetting some things. We have some items that we're needing to condense. I think our food issues are mostly being solved. It looks like we're saving a lot of space. We're still constantly making lavish meals, which I think is consolidating all of our issues down. We had a thing from Bahoon to me for a full suite. I think I gave that to him. I think Bahoon to me got his suite. Was it? Yes. Bahoon to me has a suite. So that was completed. But right afterwards, Bahoon to me said he wanted a tomb. That I did not know. Bahoon to me, if you are still here, please let me know. If Bahoon to me is still here, he requested me to tell him who he killed, which I don't think I did. If he is not still here, I'll just refund it. But he wanted a tomb, which means we have to go to Tomb of Woe, and we have to start making our man a tomb, which means we need burial receptacles. I'm just going to be cheap, and I'm just going to use manager to order 10 coffins. We'll come back to that later. And he does want a statue of a dwarf drinking booze, though. Anyone who requests a tomb gets a free statue with it, because otherwise, how can you really say it's your tomb if you don't have a statue celebrating something that you cared about? So we're going to make a free the statue for him says statue of a dwarf drinking booze. Let's see if I can pull that off. Because I don't know what the drink would be. It's not object. Wine? Drink. Now, drinking. Closest we might have is devouring. I could say is devouring a drink. I don't think there is just a regular idea of drinking, though. I could say is raising the drink. That's close. I think it might be what we're having to do is raising the drink. Otherwise, we have devouring, which I don't think you devour a drink. That sounds insane. I could say the dwarf is raising the drink. The bulbous earns a blockading. Sure, that makes sense. The dwarf is impaled on the drink. Ah, yes, that's how it works. Thank you. Coup de grace with a light pick is insane if you can get away with it. 4 times crit. The alternative is gentle rest cleric of a psychopomp and use a scythe like an edgelord. Well, so no, here's the thing though. As long as you have teammates, you don't have to worry about it. At least in Wrath of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous at the beginning gives you 2 people who cast sleep. You have Camellia, who is not an oracle. I keep getting her class wrong. I keep calling her a witch. She's not a witch. She is the one that has spirits. It's not an oracle. I keep forgetting what her class is. But she's the class. The Haas guy just followed me on Twitch. Yo, Eldris, ready to go. This is how they're going to get your data. Because they know it looks sketchy and you're going to click it. Spirits.
I just got the Eon Spark, by the way.
What do you mean you just got the Aeon Spark? You're in chapter 2. Oh, you're not talking about the Aeon line. Or Shaman. Thank you. Thank you, CJ. Shaman. Camellia is a shaman who has witch abilities. Like, she's not a shaman. She's some weird version of a shaman. So she has more witch abilities, meaning she starts with slumber. Puts them to sleep, but they fail a will save. But they also give you Crazy Girl. I forget her name. She's insane. Ember. Ember the Crazy Elf. And she is a stigmatized witch. So she's another witch. She also has slumber. But, so you get 1 chance for a slumber. If they pass their save, they can't be affected again for 1 day. It sucks for combat. But if you have 2 people with slumber, that's 2 chances. So as long as you get their DCs high enough, it's really, really hard for them to succeed at both. Which usually means they're going to be asleep. They're out for a few rounds. Then you send over someone like Val doing it's not the greatest weapon, admittedly, but to get her strength high enough, you have her do a bastard sword, just coup de grace. If you're willing to waste a few turns setting it up, you could switch her to a great sword or a light pick or something. Because I think a light pick is one-handed, right? Probably couldn't easily switch her to a scythe, though. I mean, again, you'd have to waste the action to switch her over, then switch her back, and you're getting rid of her defense by doing that. But that's what I use. I use her for the coup de grace actions. Fang, who have I killed? Fang, I don't think you've killed anyone. Oh, wait, Fang, are you dead? Fang, I think you're a prisoner. Check the dwarf command to see if you're dead. If you're not, you might be a prisoner right now. I don't have the full list of people who are imprisoned. I'm like missing 2 people who are imprisoned by the enemy. Yeah, the freaking elves, they keep taking prisoners. We've been having issues with the dire pandas. Now, the prisoner list just says one name, but they've captured like 9 prisoners, and that prisoner list just gets smaller. But if you do Legends mode, it says that they're still a prisoner, so we don't know where people are. So do the dwarf command first. Some people were killed and some people are prisoner. You are not with our base right now. So either you are a prisoner or you are dead. I've killed off the people that it said died. So if it says you're alive, you're just not with us right now. You're a prisoner by the elves. The dwarf commands dwarf. DWARF or DORF. Yeah, Banana Unlimited. Banana Unlimited got number 1. Banana Unlimited. Banana Unlimited. Everyone is jelly of you right now. You are the true lord, Banana Unlimited. See, we let a human into our base. Oh wait, that doesn't look right anymore. Oh, Banana, you might have gotten screwed. Where did he go? I don't see the human anymore. Hold on. Is our bard still here? Why is Cockle not first in the list of nicknames? Hold on. Where did Cockle go? Not needs. I guess we got some new dwarves in. Oh, yeah, he's number 2 now. Oh, you rolled number 1, but they got rid of it for you. I'm so sorry. No one is jelly of you. They stole it. They robbed you. I'm so sorry. No, what it is we let a human bard into our town because his name says Cockle Kissakim. But if you look at the translated version of his name, right there in parentheses, I can't move the mouse, but in the top middle, the human bard's name is Cockle First Inches. So everyone's been trying to roll for Cockle First Inches. You finally got the 1, but he's no longer the first dwarf in the list. So I'm sorry, you are no longer the human bard whose name is Cockle First Inches. You're gonna have to deal with being a dwarven. Oh, you're in the military. You're one of the unnamed officers we threw in. You are a level legendary +5 swordsman. You're very good at combat. You just don't have any of the first inches. Stoder swag. 16 for Fang. So Fang, you did die. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fang, you are in the Stoneworkers Union. Basically masonry and stone detailing. 3, 4, 1, 2, 8. I think this is number 2 for you. Fang 34, 128 the second. And the third dwarf was Atlantis the Epic at number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where did Cockle go now? Why does Cockle keep disappearing on me? Am I crazy? Why does he keep disappearing? He's still there. He's just somehow not in the list again. Okay, no, now he's back. We have to find him, I guess. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are a hauler, meaning don't have a real job for you. Atlantis the Epic. Atlantis the Epic. Basically, we're taking from haulers to fill in the other roles. You're just like the apprentice to everybody. You sorted it weird. Is that what was confusing me? Oh. So you're saying he could have been Cockle? You're right. All right, hold on. Let me fire everyone who just got a name. Atlantis the Epic, because these aren't the right names. Put that back out. Get rid of Atlantis. Get rid of Fang. I'll tell you who you really are. And then we'll put in Banana as well. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I sorted it weird. No, you are. You are Cockle First Inches. Congratulations. Banana. You know, now that I say your name out loud, I feel like I've been had. Banana Unlimited shall hereafter be, or Cockle First Inches shall hereafter be known as Banana Unlimited. Sure. Whatever. That makes perfect sense. Unlimited bananas. All right. Now I dwarf Fang is 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fang, you are an officer again. That part didn't really change. Fang, 34, 128. The second. And then Dwarf 10 for Atlantis the Epic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Atlantis the Epic, you are kitchen staff. That means that you are making all the money in our base. You are a cook, but also you are a brewer. Kitchen staff makes the alcohol and the food. The alcohol is some of the most expensive shit we have in the game, and the food is, and the alcohol is what's keeping us all alive. Well, yep, you've been had. Does that make it a banana bonanza? Dear Lord. Speaking of that, my alcohol did seem lower. Did I tell him to stop brewing? I feel like at some point I told him to stop brewing because I was having issues. Nope, it's still on order. Are we just not brewing enough? Alright. Hold on. We're making too many of these damn bones again. I'd canceled them from doing this last time. Bone, decorate with bone, repeat. Bone, decorate with bone, repeat. You gotta clear out the fucking bone. Just clear the bones out. I guess banana plus dick joke is a really nice coincidence. Well, guessing game can imitate real life. Yes. We had a weird thing at one point. It just seems to be what the humans are named, because he's a human bard. We had the human bard, Cockle First Inches, who they sent us a diplomat called, I'm forgetting right now. They sent 3 people. We had the bard Cockle First Inches. We had a diplomat whose name I can't remember right now, but chat will fill me in. And the broker's name was Let Me Smell. Yes. The bard Cockle First Inches, the diplomat Icenacock, and then the broker's name was Let Me Smell. It's what the game named. It's not what anyone, it's like a viewer didn't name it. It's literally what the game kept saying the humans' names were. So, of course, the diplomat and them left, and then the bard asked to stay. So we let Cockle First Inches stick around. Game be trolling. Build construction wall. All right, hold on. This is 3. And it goes down 1. Meaning, I need 2 floor here. This wall, I said 2, and it goes up 2 more next. It is working if it wasn't. Stop being suspended. It would be working if it wasn't being glitchy. All right. Now, build construction wall. We have a thing here which will never fill up with water. We have too much space for it to fill up with water, but it will fill up with water as soon as we give it more space. So for any of you who don't deal with aquifers too much, I know a lot of new players turn it off. We have a slow aquifer here, which does not put in much water. Particularly it's filling up in the back. Because any 2 water spreads out over. So if we only have it like there and we have a 2, it'll just, didn't mean to do that. It'll just run to where there's not a 1, fill it up to 1, then it evaporates. But, and this is a side view, if I dig it down like so, the bottom one won't be able to go anywhere to evaporate, so it'll pool up. Then it will start pooling on this, where it'll be allowed to go out because it's deep water, so on and so forth. So it has too much space horizontally, but it'll stop evaporating as soon as we give it space vertically. That's how we're going to make this be a little aquifer with no water to a full cistern so that we can have water for our hospital. The real trick is going to be getting the water somewhere into the base so it can be used. That's going to be our issue. No. So there are a couple projects going on. We have a micro project and we have a macro project. Right now, we're not doing many things on the world map because we're waiting for our dwarves to get trained again in our military. We have Fang 34 128. I told you were already in. Bear Grylls 88 joined. Joey Bag of Donuts. They're our only squad right now. I probably should switch them up to the Cobalt Deer, but I feel like they should just stick as the Bronze Wires for now. Those are our military. When they get up enough, we're sending them out into the world to attack the enemies. So far, we have wiped out the goblins. They do not have a civilization anymore. It is a fallen civilization. There are only 44 goblins left in the entire map. We are at war with the elves. We are taking them out. They are not a fallen civilization, though there are less of them than there are the goblins. There's like 28 elves left in the entire world. But the problem is we never took their cities from them. We just keep killing them, and their cities are defended by an endless amount of dire pandas. So they aren't a fallen civilization, but there's less of them than there are the goblins. We already have 55% of the population of the planet is dwarves, but we're still not in the era of the dwarves for some reason. That's the macro thing of what we're doing. We're conquering the world. In terms of what we're doing on this base, though, is I'm going to try to condense our seat of power. So in order to get into our base, you have to cross this giant bridge, but it's not a bridge. No, it is a great proper dwarven fort by a volcano. In order to get in, you've got to cross the bridge. And the bridge itself is a massive like barricade that we have erected from the volcano to a nearby mountain. So this is all our like stocks, our surplus, our military gear, and where our military dwarves are going to be. If you go down deep enough, though, it connects to the southwest, where I'm trying to build 2 giant egg structures. And in the dual egg structure, the outer egg is going to funnel off magma from the volcano, and it's going to be filled with magma. And inside the magma that is inside the outer egg is going to be the inner egg, and the inner egg is where our civilian dwarves are going to live. And I'm trying to build that up. Problem is, I kind of did it weird here in the middle, where I've got a thing up above that I'm going to use to build down, and I'm still trying to build the thing that's down below. I'm still trying to build that back up, and I'm trying to hollow around it so it's just in the air. This would look real good in Armok Vision, but for some reason right now, my Armok Vision is all kinds of broken and won't launch. I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't write this down before. Fix Armok Vision. Now, admittedly, even written down, that might not take much priority, as right now I've been doing lots of technical things. Yet again, I swear to God, I don't ever like, I feel like if someone has to use an excuse or like something is wrong, like there's only so many times before it's like you're not fixing it. But I've fixed so many damn things in OBS in my recording, and yet every couple of months I end up with some new major error. It drives me crazy. But beginning of the stream, we finally fixed, again, the audio visual issues. Can someone link the weird acid effect, please? Whoever has that link handy, someone link the acid effect. When they do link, and I'm assuming someone will because it's trippy as fuck, that is what my stream was doing. But not on my recording, only on the stream. I don't know why. So that should be working now. I'm encoding more things to get them out on YouTube. I had an intention today to upload some more videos, but I was trying to fix stuff behind the scenes with the audio-ish, and it turned out it didn't fucking fix anyways. I don't even know why I tried fixing anything without doing it with people to tell me if it was working better or not. Yes, that's it. If anyone wants to see what my stream was doing earlier, that trippy fucking nonsense, and again, nothing was wrong on my side. My recording of that is not going to show that clip. My recording of that's just going to be, it's actually, I think by that point I might have stopped recording, but my recording of it, like a lot of these issues, just my recording looks perfect, but for some reason it gets to Twitch weird. So hopefully now that has been fixed and we don't have to deal with that. I've been having a faster throughput on encoding. I've got a bunch of videos now on YouTube again, not been made public. So I got to do that, say, Tuesday. Because again, I don't do much. I don't really do work on. I always leave myself a day off. Not going to do stuff on Sunday, and Monday will be another stream day. So probably Tuesday, I'll get those videos public, or I'll make a bunch of them public after today's stream. They're not going to have good descriptions or anything, but they will be there. Stream belts. Yeah, no, I have no clue what happened with that. That thing was weird. It went super trippy. This is your stream on Twitch. So for some reason, by the way, for anyone wondering what I'm talking about there, whenever I brought up this screen or anything with a lot of just text, the whole game on Twitch, not on my recording, just went and pixelated, and it included the camera for some reason. I think we determined what was causing it was, hold on, I'm not changing it. I think I can look at the names without causing it to freak out. Was something called VBAC, Variance-Based Adaptive blah, blah, blah. Apparently there's a setting in OBS that's like, we know what people will notice. We're not going to waste time rendering detail on shit people don't notice. And for some reason, there's enough text on screen. VBAC was like, this is a texture, so we're just gonna be whatever on it. But that included my face cam. Like, if it was just the words, that'd be one thing. I mean, I would still want to fix it, but the fact that it like screwed up even the face cam, when the face cam is from my stream PC, the game is from a different PC. Like, this is a 2 PC setup, so the fact that it was screwing up face cam is what really blew my mind. Like, these are 2 different video systems, should not be screwing each other up. But I guess that's what VBAC was doing to Twitch. So, and we determined that turning, I'm not going to do it, but a different setting, when I was trying to troubleshoot that, there's a different setting called, was it pre-pass mode? No. It might have been pre-pass mode. I think if I turn pre-pass mode on, you guys melt. I think that's what I did that caused the screen to melt, was pre-pass mode. No, it was the deblocking filter. I have a thing on right now called the deblocking filter. If I turn that off, the screen melts for some reason. Yeah, that setting will look different for every viewer, by the way. As I said before, every stream is personalized. Yeah, dude, I don't even know. It's fucking weird. But I do like that. Did that fix the pixelization? It just fucking melts. I don't know. It's weird. So while that is humorous, I'm going to order the last of these things to get fixed, just so we're all on the same page. We're past the end of the stream, at least my normal time. I've now been going for over 8 hours. So I'm going to fix up what I've opened up with these ramps and stuff. We're going to fix the ramps, I'm going to fix these walls, and I'm going to fix the thing up there. But I'm no longer going to be doing any major project. We're not sending anyone out to attack. Basically, we're in cleanup mode right now, just so everyone's aware of where we are in the stream and what's going on. We're basically we're going to clean up a few of these things and then be done for this evening. I think we could have gotten a bit more done. We did have a crash in the middle, though. That set us back a little bit of time. That kind of sucked, that crash we had. I don't know why I have just so many damn crashes. I suspect it's because the game thinks I've done bad things. Actually, the crash earlier was more than likely my fault. Normally just kind of like crashes when a dwarf comes back from an assault or something, but I was doing DF hack to remove items from the game, and I was being kind of flippant and not careful with it. So that crash, will blame me for that crash. That one wasn't the game being weird. That one's completely on me. I will take responsibility for that crash earlier. But it did kind of suck that I didn't think to save before I had accidentally caused it. Why is there extra floor? Are you constructed? You are. Why have you not been removed before now? I just noticed we had a thick floor going on. Dick. Like, it makes sense if it's on the outside, like a wall floor, because it's the bottom of the cone, the vile egg shape, but it shouldn't be on the inside. That's wrong. This is your OBS on VBAC.
CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to Banana Unlimited.
Well, thank you,
They
CJ.
have given 425
It did
gift
what I
subs in
saw
the channel.
when I clip it. It defined weird things. It just melts when published. I don't know what you mean, but I'll take your word for it, Coca-Cola. Yes, like I said, for the short time coming up, I'm probably going to be doing Pathfinder on Mondays. Now that I've done one stream on Pathfinder, I'm keen to at the very least get back to where I was when I was playing it on my own. So for the short bit, we're going to be doing Pathfinder on Mondays. I got to get back to like chapter 3 at the very least, because I had already recaptured a town and then did stuff beyond that before I started streaming the game. So I'm keen to get back to that point. Is this supposed to be a 3? 3 up there, then it's a 2 at this point. I feel like those need to be channeled out, though. Did I not channel out below this? Oh, that's going to be such a pain to fix. Not right now. We're in cleanup. We're in cleanup. I always hated that. It's time to clean up. No. You can't make me. This one was in, wasn't it? I can't do that. That one's wrong. All right, we'll build those two, then fix the thing in it. So now that's being fixed. Area over here is being fixed. Up here, I'm trying to get that wall in. The wall should probably be further back, but actually no, that wall should just probably be further back. It would require digging and shenanigans. We can worry about it more next time. To test something. All right, hold on. What did you think about the Bayonetta 3 trailer, by the way? I haven't watched it. I know it exists, and I definitely want to play it. I love me Platinum Games. Really, literally, I'm already sold on that and that alone. That we now have more information on a new Bayonetta game. Sold. I haven't seen the trailer, and I've admitted it. I've admitted it before. I'll admit it again. There's not a lot of things where I'm like, I'm a complete fanboy for. But the things I am, I will admit I will admit ahead of time that my views may be colored due to my love of the company, and that is one of the games. That is one of the companies. It is a Platinum Games game. They're announcing more stuff for it. Let's do it. Got this handled. So I have not seen it, but I am excited by the knowledge of knowing it exists. Why is this wall not being done? Go to one Eclipse, click go to full video, and then rewind with left. See if you see freeze shaking or meltiness. Okay. Click freeze shaking. I do love that, but you said don't do that. Click. What do I click? Watch full video. You're right. When you see full video, it doesn't do the melting. It just jitters. Dude, Twitch is borked. How is it the clip reliably shows melting, but full video doesn't? Yeah, the VOD shows me going... But the clip shows me going... So that's freeze shaking. That's stuttering, by the way. That's not... If that happens again, please say the stream is stuttering. Or the stream visuals is stuttering. Freeze shaking is a weird way to describe that. That is fucking trippy. Why doesn't Twitch have the same effect no matter what I'm doing? Why is it a clip shows one thing, the video shows another? The fucking funny thing is, I'm willing to bet, I don't know if I was recording at that point, but I'm willing to bet that if there's a recording that I saved during that time, the recording will be perfect. But it wasn't just stutter. Yes, yes it is. That's stuttering. Yeah, this is where it comes in, then it goes in again. Then here it goes out by 2, meaning I need to build this here. Then it'll go out by another one, then it'll go down, so I can build here. Then it'll build there, and this is a 3. Actually, what did I pop that's making the water not evaporate? That water should have been evaporating by now. Oh, because we have aquifer on the left. I didn't account for this aquifer. It might not need to be deep, but I'm gonna make it deep. We got to get extra water, if nothing else, because we don't want muddy water. Ew, muddy water. If you don't want muddy water, all you need to do is make sure that the amount of water stored is 2 Z levels high, because the mud can only ever exist at the bottom of the water, and it'll only check the top square to see if there's mud. So it doesn't matter how muddy the water is; it's only ever the bottom Z level of a water source that is in fact muddy. So if nothing else, we'll just quickly channel out one more level there, so that way we have water. That means this square will probably be unusable, but whatever. Get a full suite by Admiral Willie. All right, I think I can get you in, Admiral. Don't you worry. Because we have this room that's owned by nobody. Admiral Wiley. I got you. You now have a full suite, meaning you have a very nice engraved bedroom, including a chest and a cabinet, and a very nice office that includes a table and a chair, which isn't set up to be a dining room to make sure you try to socialize, but it has been pointed out to me that it's still possible for you to eat there anyways. So it is what it is. And of course, the rooms are specifically nicely done so they don't share floor, even though they do share floor. That way neither of them reduces their worth. So if we go to Admiral Wiley, we see underneath your holdings, you now have a splendid office and a royal bedroom with 2 chests and 2 cabinets. 2 chests and 2 cabinets. No, you're a broker? I'll say bookkeeper would have another one. Are you 2 different jobs, Admiral Wiley? You have more furniture than you should. Do you have a spouse, Admiral Wiley, who also owns a room? You do. Zuglar Kegathon. Zuglar Kegathon? Nope, doesn't own anything. I don't know why you say 2. You should only have 1. Let me guess, you're eating? Looks like Itty Bitty Kitty Committee is eating in your office. I don't know why. Perhaps you are doing adult things with them behind your spouse's back. I don't know. Why is Itty Bitty Kitty Committee in your office? I don't know. Somehow you have an extra cabinet and chest that I cannot account for. I don't know why. But you have an office. I think we have encountered a glitch that the glitch master Proton John hasn't encountered. He has been streaming for years. Legit, in his chat's own words, he's one of the best bug testers you've never. Why is that so quiet? The other ones are loud. That one's quiet. I'll have to look at that later. The change from published clip is an entirely new one to me. Shh, don't question it. You'll make more of the stream melt. It is trippy though. All right, so that went down. Stop. Why are you shitty fluting me? I'm doing good. one more down there, then we'll be fixed. Everything up top is fixed for right now. We're not attacking. This is done. Our Stop it. I'm trying to think. Our aquifer is done. I'm trying to make sure I've completed every project, because I'm not going to remember what project I'm in the middle of next stream. We have drinks. We have food going. Farming was going. These guys are decorating with bone. The animals. We're going to have to just cheat next time and kill animals. Look how many giant skunks we have. The skunks breed so fast. Giant wolves. Oh my god, so many female pups. So next time we're probably going to have to cheat and kill like 50 plus animals. Because we have 91 dwarves and 419 animals. We don't need that many animals. Thank you, Zach. Why is that so quiet?
CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to Zachthos. They have given 426 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much. That was louder earlier. I don't know why it's quieter now. But I think we have gotten most of our projects finished, or at least cleaned up for the time being. Like I said, we're just really waiting on these two things. Can we order the army to beat the crap out of the small animals? No, there are pets, so they won't allow it. If you do SA, first of all, get rid of that. But SAK, it won't show any of your animals. You can't order them to beat up anything that's part of your fort. It's like a safety measure. It kind of makes sense. If the enemy was in melee to melee with you, you could not. It might be difficult to differentiate. You might actually order an attack on your own dwarves. You can attack your own dwarves, but only once they've had a mood or something that has made them go crazy and thus no longer one of your residents. All these animals are our residents, so there's that. Like I said, there is a DF hack command to kill them. Basically what we're having is like 8 different mini cat explosions, particularly with a bobcat is one of our animals. So we're having a bunch of mini cat explosions that we need to fix. I just want to make sure that we have our bowl complete. I'm going to save once this last one's built. I will end the recording. We'll save, we'll end the recording. I'll try for DF hack again, not DF hack, for Armok Vision, so we can see the structure. I assume it's still broken. I do not know why Armok Vision is not loading. But even with that, then we'll maybe see if someone's on that I know that we can raid. And then next time I gotta finish this too. This floor has to go away and be replaced with artificial floor.
Murdered Hull Run and I feel good about it.
Who's
He
Hull
is
Run again?
strong, but way too
Is he the
paranoid to be
paladin?
allowed to see my rise to power.
Is he the paladin that tried to get rid of the chaotic people? Someone has blinded Armok. There's an NPC I'm about to probably have to kill because that dude's an ass. There's a dude that we're about to meet, like literally in the map I'm in, and you go up to him and he's like, I'm about to execute this boy, and you're like, did he do anything wrong? And he's like, maybe. Like we saved the girl for doing something similar, where they're like, we're gonna murder her and use her innocent blood, but he's just like, I feel like he might have done a crime. It's like, do you have proof of this? What the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, no, I'm just gonna murder them. And like he does. He does in fact just murder them. And it's just like, you're an ass. Like, I'm gonna have to kill you. Problem is, we're not going chaotic. In my first run we went chaotic, so we might have to just side with him. But I like the Azadas, at least at the beginning. Azada beginning is real nice. What am I doing? Stop that. Stop that. We're trying to close up the game. I don't even have enough short-term memory to remember I'm trying to get this to a position to save an end. He's the way that wanted to interrogate you while you were bleeding out. That might be the same person, quite frankly. I don't remember. I feel like that dude's way too paranoid, the guy I was thinking of. All I know is there's an Inquisitor that I killed on my first run through, and he was a bitch.
But he gives you like he gave me like no experience when I killed him. I was like, you are a dick. Yep, the exact same person. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I murdered him the first time you see him, or the first time you see when you have a party, which was an annoying as fuck fight, because he had two little baby inquisitors with him. All right, so that has gone complete. I'm gonna save to make sure we don't crash anything. I'm going to close this. Like I said, I'll try for arm lock vision, but don't hold your breath. This probably won't work. For some reason, it seems to just not want to load anymore. This is all it ever says now. Loading item prefabs. How long do I need to let this damn thing load? Like, I feel like this is basically frozen. I can move the time. Like, the program hasn't frozen. It just won't load anything. Like, I don't know what this means. Can you please stop loading? Like, I can't even open up the help screen. Can you stop loading a prefab? If I change it from 3D models to high detail sprites, how about that? No, it doesn't seem to like that. Render path, draw range up, side down, natural wall shape, item draw distance, unit draw, unit detail level, scaling method, chibi amount. It just stays on loading prefabs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. I don't have an item prefab. Yes, Dominate, thank you so much. You have, in fact, destroyed 4 hosts today. So, unfortunately, I still don't know what's wrong with this. It's not frozen. Again, I can change the time. I can open up the menu. The program itself is fine. It's just like entered a cyclical loop, and it won't move past loading an item prefab. I've never seen it take this long to load. Then it just started doing that, like with this base. I don't know what is wrong with this base and item prefabs. I don't think I've ever seen it take so long that I actually even knew what it was loading.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
But yeah, that's where we are.
I've come to talk with
All right,
you.
so let us move on to the credits for those of you who showed support today. Zakthos, Banana Unlimited, Bear Grylls 88, and Drag... No, we're going to reload that. That's not right. There were other people, weren't there? Hold on, that didn't sound right. Let's try that again. Really? Why is Mountain Home? Who gifted a thing to Mountain Home? Mountain Home, drag him in for the win. Bear Grylls 88, Banana Unlimited. Zakthos, thank you for your support. Someone just got gifted a sub. Who just got gifted a sub? Oh, that was to Zakthos. All right. CJ, for your gifts. We have many new followers today. Banana Unlimited, Sergeant Stins, so many hosses. Tarmp, Freddie LaChance, Brennanon, Admiral Wiley, and more hosses. Thank you all for your support there. But most importantly, dude, we hit some good numbers today. That fills me with happiness. Numbers like that. Numbers, because I'm a numbers man. I'm so much a math guy. Just the amount of you guys who actually tuned in to watch me do Dwarf Fortress while discussing Pathfinder exploits sounds to me like such a niche fucking topic, but you guys and your support blow me away. Thank you so much for watching. For those of you on the YouTube archive, when I upload this to the VOD channel, thank you guys so much. Catch you guys next time.